Yeah, it, yeah, it's, yeah,
Shut your ass up.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, it's me. What's up, everybody? This is the Jedi, and I really don't want to be here right now. I'm so tired, and I'm fat and lazy, but there's a lot of things brewing, and then there was some last straws. Do you understand what I'm saying? And give me 1 minute, you guys, because I realize I do not have some of my power items that I need. It's all part of the energy. It's all part of the energy. Now, I did a piece on Super Bowl Sunday, but I did a historical context because I did not watch the Super Bowl. Um, I was not interested in watching the Super Bowl, and but I thought it valuable to bring you the historical piece that I brought you. Um, it's obviously here on the channel. You can go and watch it. But I was giving you the history of the halftime show, that indeed it was Michael Jackson who had set it off, and made it a thing, or even a benchmark for artists. Ironically, at the time that they offered Michael the Super Bowl, he didn't even know what it was. Like, what's the Super Bowl? What's the halftime show? What is that? And he set it off. Then my nephew called me, and we were talking, and it keeps coming up in my feed, like it's the first thing, when you even just open up YouTube, it's right there. And so I decided I would finally click on it. There, I did it. But again, if anytime I'm going to speak on anything, it is my goal, my intent is to enrich us, to bring a point of view that is off the beaten path, that most people aren't going to be thinking about. They won't notice it. They're not interested, whatever the case. That is why I exist, to speak on this damn platform, and to try to raise the consciousness of our people in any way that I can. It's kind of like my last mile effort. There's so much more I want to do. I my nephew's birthday was yesterday. Day before yesterday. I thought today was Wednesday. Anyways, his birthday, he turned 20, which is odd because I'm only 22, so not really understanding. I don't have my punch, y'all. I can't do anything without my punch. You know that. Stop playing. And let me also remind everybody too, it's just a random note, but I'm just a thorough man. This is my right hand, not this. I flipped it a long time ago whenever I've got the technology to be able to do me on screen and then show you stuff. And I flipped it so that when I'm looking at the stuff, I'm looking at it. So it doesn't feel to you like I'm looking away from it. I'm always considering you and the ease of viewership when it comes to anything that I produce, you know. That's just another thing. But I'm usually swearing by Allah on a lot of things, and I want you to know that this is my right hand, not this, you know. And also, I eat and drink with my right hand, so you just need to know that. It's a small thing, but there it is. Anyway, so my nephew's birthday was on Tuesday, and but I think it was before Tuesday that I sent him a video of a very fiery, powerful video of Stokely Carmichael, Rahimahullah, because I wanted him to know this man you're watching is not even 20 in this video. So that, and to also help him understand that Stokely was murdered, assassinated by white devils at 21 years old. Because he was going to be turning 20, I wanted him to have a context. This dude is historical. He's iconic. He died when he was 21. You just about to turn 20. So that it could hopefully, the value of that, my intention was that it would impact him and say, wow, that guy was 20 and he's holding an audience like that. What am I doing? You know, whatever was going to be inspired in him, I'm okay with. Just, I wanted him to have that consideration. Also, I'm not shaving, you guys. Usually I try to clean things up a little bit. Just not doing it. So I don't think you can see the whiskers up here, because usually I have whiskers going on all up here, but the lighting is helping me out. And across here, like, because I usually keep my mustache low and not as thick as everything else. Many Muslims don't wear the top mustache at all. And then if we do, it'll be very thin and very low, and just like it's not really there, but it's there, and just like keep it moving. But you can't really see my cat whiskers right now, so this is an illusion. Other than that, I think we're okay. You know, even Dr. King was only 33, or I think he was 33. 33? So, I mean, you know, and it's Black History Month, you know, whatever that's going to mean. But that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to speak on this halftime show. First, let me get into this and see who's here first. And oh, and let me be one of these fake YouTuber people. Um, Before we get started, everybody remember to give the video a thumbs up and make sure you subscribe and hit the bell so you get all my recent videos. I don't even sound right saying it. It's so inauthentic. I can't. I will remind you that it is a live stream, everybody, and I'm not monetized, so I can't do super chat. So if you are inspired to give something, then you can just give on my Cash App. I don't have a way for you to super chat me. Also, I notice in other people's live streams, when you make a comment, they can put your comment up on the screen. I don't know if I have that ability or how to do that. You know, YouTube has changed a lot of things. Custom emojis, create a poll. Anyways, I will learn if I'm able to create a highlight video. I'm not sure what that means. Add stream maker, marker. I'll do some research between now and the next time that we're live and see if that's able to, if I have that capability. Because I see a lot of people, the person will comment and then just that comment comes up on the scroll at the bottom of the video and their comment. I think it's a nice little thing, especially like there's some comments that you guys will make and I really love that, and I'm like, let me read that again. So something like that I would like to be able to put up and just highlight it and stuff like that. So I'll have to educate myself and learn how to do that. Stream settings. I'm not gonna do it now. First I want to see who's here. Chocolate Rhythm, shout out to you. Sean Scott, I guess I should say good evening to everybody. Mike Jefferson, a new name I don't know. Moderators, keep an eye on Mike Jefferson. King's back. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, King. And I appreciate some of the comments that I read from you. And there was something recently, but I shout out to you. Hey, Jedi. Hope all is well. Watching from Southern California, San Pedro. Yes. Well, then you only you like an hour from me. Feel me? So you're buying me lunch at, I don't know, Olive Garden. We'll schedule it. We'll schedule it. Frankie Cardona, it's good to see you, brother. I think I haven't seen you on my last 2 streams, so I'm glad you're back. I guess you were in Provence vacationing. I'm sure you brought me something back, so that's nothing. Allison Bleb, shout out to you, Jedi. I'm working now, but can't wait to watch this later. Okay, alhamdulillah. Brian Simpson, good to see you. Shout out to you. What's up? Stephanie Gerald, shout out to you. Andrea Smith, shout out to you, Queen. To all my moderators, I just want to say a general shout out to you all. Betsy, a big shout out to you. Black Rose, shout out to you. And King is back. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, yeah. And then Mike Jefferson says Oak Park. Is that Michigan or Minnesota? I'm not really good with state initials. So is that Michigan or Minnesota? I don't know. Like, I don't know. So a shout out to everybody. Remember to thumbs up the stream, everybody. Thumbs up the stream. It looks like we've got 2 holdouts that need to thumbs up the stream. You didn't remember, and I just reminded you, and now finally, okay, 1 person. Thank you for your kindness. Now we're waiting on 1 holdout that needs to thumbs up the stream. Michigan, Mike Jefferson. Okay. Why I'm doing this, everybody, is because there's some other issues that I want to talk about too. Because I wanted to, I mean, it really set me on fire. This new Black Dolphins coach. I called 911. They came here with the ambulance last minute. I said I can't go. But I want to begin with this Super Bowl halftime show. Let me see if I can do me now. This should be me. Okay, not sure what's happening. Fine. I had it backwards. Oops, not that. I wanted that shot. I want that shot. There it is. Because that's one of the things I need to bitch about. Okay. Let me make sure the shot is right. Okay. This has got to catch up. And then I think I want to enlarge. And I should still be on. Perfect. Now, first, I want you to tell me if you watched the Super Bowl. Like, I'm not going to judge you. It's fine. Just, did you watch the Super Bowl? Did you watch it? I'll call you names after. But just be truthful. Did you watch the Super Bowl halftime show when it aired? Tell me. Shout out to, I didn't bring my magnifying glass. Larissa Jackson. Shout out to Larissa. I like that name, if I'm saying it right. If I'm saying it right. No judgment if you did, everybody. You know, again, one of the reasons why I exist is to try and change your behavior and your character as African people. You know, if we want something that we never had, we got to do shit we never did. You know, but why I'm doing this is because my nephew mentioned about it, and so I went ahead and it kept coming up in my damn thing. So I'm like, fine, let me see what it is. This was not a show, everybody. This was not a show. There was no show. There was no show. And I'm going to give you permission if you haven't already. I'll give you permission to, I will give my blessing, I should say, because I'm not the boss of you. I'll give my blessing to, if you want to watch the halftime show after we're done with the stream, you know. But this was not a show, and I'm going to make my case for that. Because, first of all, you must remember I'm someone who has a long history in entertainment. And for those of you who have never met me or seen me for the first time, first of all, you're going to subscribe. I hope you'll subscribe to the channel. Shout out to somebody else. I love when people subscribe and then they send me a comment and let me know if they're a new subscriber. I do love that. You know, it gives me a chance to welcome them to the channel and, you know, represent us all as like I have good subscribers here, you know, and I always like to share that with them. So anyway, for those of you who don't know, you know, I started out, my father's a professional guitarist, was a professional guitarist. And in fact, in this moment, I'm just inspired that I may pull up some of his stuff from YouTube and share that with you, because my father is all over the internet. Or I may save that for the Jedi Africa channel. I don't know. Anyway, so music was in me from before I came to Earth, you know, literally. Because while my mother was pregnant with me, my father was playing guitar. And I started out playing violin when I was in the 3rd grade, and piano at the same time, because my violin teacher, Miss Hatt, let us know that you have to tune the violin to the piano. So I simultaneously was learning piano and violin. And I always wanted to play violin just so I could do this and be very dramatic and very, you know, when I would see orchestra and they're really just giving it, and I wanted to be able to do that. And so I did. And and then in the 5th grade, I was introduced. I had heard the French horn, but I didn't know that was a French horn. There was a song by Dan Fogelberg. I think that's the name's called Leader of the Band. But after he would go, I'm just the living legacy to the leader of the band. Then, ooh, 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 ooh. That's French horn. I loved it. I didn't know that was a French horn, but something about that sound, like, got me. It was me. And, you know, any biblical movies, they're always heavy with French horns, the Lone Ranger theme, it starts out with the trumpet. Them horns. That's a French horn. So I love that. Star Wars. French horn. So that was my beginning in music. Then my family used to put on shows when I was very young, and I used to sing with my sister that died a few months ago of COVID, allegedly of COVID. We don't know. We don't know. And she could really sing, man. I couldn't stand on stage with her without crying when she started her part. I literally would be, when her part comes in. Wallahi, I swear. Anyway, and it was later that I found my own voice and I became a good singer and stuff like that. And then as I got into dance and then I became a dance choreographer and I began to understand that whole world. And I had a band. We were called Wardrobe Cathedral. And then I'm just laying my resume because of what I'm going to talk about, this bullshit that's on your screen right now. And I'm trying to lay foundation that I'm qualified to tell you the things that I'm going to tell you. And so I was a dance choreographer, and then I had a band, and I've been on television, I've been in movies, and I have been on television sets. I know more than many, I will say, about entertainment and production and things like that. So when I saw this, everything is wrong with it. I get that it happened here on the West Coast, so it was during the daytime, but I'm not really going to give a lot of forgiveness for that, even because the video that I did for you 2 videos ago, I have a picture of Michael Jackson as the thumbnail. That Michael Jackson did his show in the daytime, and he gave us fireworks in the daytime. It's the first time I ever saw fireworks in the daytime, like fireworks in the daytime. I was like, yes, fireworks in the daytime. But there it was, man. So that's fine. So I don't make any provision for this being in the daytime. That's no excuse. The set that they have is all white. White is something that's difficult to shoot anyway, in the daytime especially, outside especially. So this was a white something. I still don't know what that was supposed to be. It was never made clear to us what this, at least me, if you know what that's supposed to be, holla at your boy. I mean, I don't know what it is. I felt like I saw some names on some buildings, but I don't know what it is. And the fact that I don't know what it is equals that it failed. Do you understand? That in itself equals it failed. Just the staging was hideous. Then you obviously did not have a choreographer, because choreographers, everybody thinks that we just teach you dance steps. Well, we don't. We teach you dance steps, but we also do your costuming and your staging and your lighting. If it's going to be televised, now we're working with the director of photography, because he's going to work with the engineer. Actually, the 3 will work together, because the director of photography is understanding the scope of the shot and the depth or the closeness, if it's going to be a panning shot, if it's going to be aerial, if it's going to be close up. What is that shot? That's the director of photography. The engineer is the one who is sort of mechanically hitting the shots. He's calling to those camera people that have those headsets on. Go for camera 3. go for 1, go 5, go 6, back at 1, go 3, whatever, based on what the choreographer has said. Give you a little history. Everybody saw Michael Jackson's Motown 25. Michael did a rehearsal for that is not talked about. Him and his brothers and him, because when all those shots, especially when he does that, where he turns to the camera and he's doing that scowl, Michael knew that shot was going to be there because he had already planned it. Do you understand? If you go and look at any of these award show openings, those have been worked with a choreographer. Those shots are known, so you're going to definitely see certain things. It's out there. Certain things have to be seen. So camera people are not choreographers. You understand? Cameramen, directors of photography, engineers, they're not choreographers. They just put something on screen and they go, this is what it is. It was also a big thing for Michael. He's the one who started so that we could learn the whole dance. That's why when I see a Michael Jackson video, I know every stitch of choreography Michael's ever done. I know every stitch of choreography Janet has ever done. I know every stitch of choreography many people have done because they worked with the people and we can see the dance. Don't cut away to some shit that I don't need to see. You understand? And you always know when that's happened because there'll be something killing it on stage and they just show some random bitch in the audience like, go back to the stage. That's because somebody didn't work with a choreographer didn't work, whoever choreographed that number didn't work with the director and also the director of photography and the engineer so that we'd be able to see that dance. That's what happened here. Those people were not in place because, first of all, there was no drama to the show. A show should have drama. You know, even if you, the viewing audience, you're not talented, you're not an entertainer, you're not somebody that does that, that's fine. But you should feel something, and it's the job of those of us who do this sort of thing to give you the drama of it, and there was no drama. So they start with Dr. Dre. He comes out of we don't know where because they botched that first shot, so it didn't have the value of his reveal. You understand? We hear that boom, and the music was not, the audio was all bad because there's a different audio that you do with the audio engineer so the television audience doesn't feel like they're standing in the stadium hearing the echo and all of it. You understand? You've seen shows where they start off and they're talking and it's like, wait, it sounds like somebody standing in the back of the auditorium with their phone, and then the engineer will hit it and now it sounds like you're used to hearing it on television. So this was also a fail sonically because we didn't hear that boom, 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 boom. We didn't really get the inference of the song until bunk, 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 bunk. That's when you go, oh, that's the song they're doing. I didn't hear the boom, 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 and that's the drama of the song. Boom, 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 boom. You know, didn't get it. So another fail. Then he comes out of nowhere. And he tried to make up for it, you know, the hands in the air. I'll try and do some visuals. There, he was coming out, you know, and he tried to kind of, you know, and by the way, Dr. Dre still looks the same. Like he's a warlock. I'm over it. All right. Cut the crap, Dr. Dre. Where's the fountain of youth? All right. So we missed the drama of that. What was he coming out of? What is this thing he was on? Because there were sections. What was his section? What was it? We don't know. Snoop was at the other end. They should have come up together. They are legendary. Do you understand? These brothers have been through when white folks who love hip hop so much now couldn't stand it back in the day. You understand? And they were villainized from politicians and you know, some of their church leaders and all this kind of stuff. And these dudes have still lasted. You understand? They are iconic and they deserve their place in history. No matter what else we want to think of them, I'm sure they're not perfect, but they have lasted, they have done well, and they still look good, you know, like they still look the same. Snoop is letting his gray hairs and stuff show, but do a rinse and it's Snoop Dogg from 19 whatever, you know. They should have been together, and it should have been a very dramatic reveal. There should have been some smoke, some pyro, you know, something, you know, and we just didn't get it, you know. Um, then they reveal Snoop. He's standard Snoop. That's classic Snoop Dogg, classic. No issue with that. You feel me? But again, the audio wasn't there the way that it should have been. Go back and watch Lady Gaga's show. Go back and watch either one of Beyonce's show because the bitch has done it twice. I'm over it. Go back and watch when the Black Eyed Peas, they came out of the sky, bitch. And then Usher came out of the sky. Drama. You understand what I'm telling you? Performance, drama. This is the Super Bowl. It's supposed to be the show of shows. And this was the worst Super Bowl show ever since before Michael, because everything was garbage then. It was just marching bands and stuff like that. So it'd be this, it'd be the marching bands and the dancer bullshit, then this, then Michael. All right. So it wasn't there. The staging. Wait, how did I miss that right now? I just see it. Okay, the staging. Look at this. It doesn't even take up the entire, it's just like a part of. And now that I'm seeing it on this screen, I feel like this is supposed to be Long Beach or Compton or something. Maybe that's what they were going for. But this failed because even this white structure should have been illuminated with LED lights. It should have glowed. You're using a white structure. It should have glowed. If there's signs and stuff on there, they should have been different colors like neon. You got these, what are these, Chevy Impalas? I'm not a car person, y'all, so brothers, let me know what kind of cars these are. But you know, here in California, that's where it started. They'd be on switches, and one side is up, and it's cocked up, and they drop the other end down. These cars weren't doing any of that. They should have been doing that. Do you understand? They even look plain. They should have been like really done on dubs. You should have had, each car should have been full of a bunch of niggas with just like rags, like blue and red, you feel me, throwing up gang signs and just really giving it, you feel me. They should have had a huge ass red flag for the Bloods and a huge fucking red blue flag for the Crips. Like, do it, you feel me. It should have been a big ass ghetto blaster someplace. Because they, my understanding is they were going for something historical, you feel me. Where was, you know, remember Michael Jackson blocked out the entire audience with pictures of children from all over the world. It should have been Watts Tower. It should have been, you know, Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. It's Black History Month. They could have then filled the rest of it in with great Malcolm X, My King. It should have been Muhammad Ali, My King, Dr. King, you feel me? Just, I mean, they could have blocked the audience out, how they do that thing where I guess the audience all holds up a piece of it and it becomes a picture and the whole audience becomes something. They could have did that. There was no pyro, there was no smoke, there was no wind. Then you get to Kendrick Lamar. Um, let's see now. And when they would do their aerial shots, um, when they would do their aerials, look at these cars. They look like Tonka toys, like some shit I played with as a kid, or stole out of the white kid's neighbor's yard. That's something else that would be in the book. We're not discussing that. I didn't need Eminem to be there because the sight of him makes me vomit, and I have to be on Valium. I guess his whole thing for being there is because he was Dr. Dre's artist. I'm over it, but you're not from California, so you shouldn't have been there. 50 Cent, can't stand the sight of him. From the first time I ever saw that dude, before I knew his name, before I heard him say a single word or sing anything, I got bad energy. I'm like, I don't like that dude. I don't like him. And to this day, I still, the sight of him, I cannot stand 50 Cent. And he's not from California. He shouldn't have been up there. Mary, we're going to allow because that's a black queen, that she's legendary. Eminem is not legendary. 50 Cent is not legendary. You understand? Mary is legendary. So she had a right to be anywhere, quite frankly. And but they failed with her because we saw her dancers, and then Mary just came out of nowhere. We didn't see her entrance. It wasn't given its proper, you know, ta-da. Again, nobody calling the shots because nobody was working with a choreographer. Um, the songs were just, it just failed, man. So and because they of whatever this graphic is they have on the ground, it's too dark. So remember Madonna had like pianos and shit and graphics and stuff. At the end when her and CeeLo did Like a Prayer, it was like stars and you're like, where? How did they do that? Where that? I mean, it was just this was what they gave us. You see, and then when Kendrick Lamar, who should have been there, when he comes out to do his thing, first of all, before he even does his thing, then now, because at the Super Bowl usually have a million people around the stage to add that extra crowd effect, the concert effect. This is just random milling around people, just no synchronized dancing, just everybody just kind of twerking or doing whatever they feel like doing. And then they don't really show up because of the background. This is something you think about I mean, who put this shit on? I mean, this is done by a 3-year-old, everybody. It's done by a 3-year-old. There's no lighting. There's no dramatic lighting. There's no, there's nothing that makes you go, oh my God. Oh, they killed it. None of it. None of it. I'm trying to get to Mary J. Look, just random people. And if you found a camera that you could dance in front of, then you just kind of jumped in front of it and danced. I can't get it. Where is it? I'm looking at it on my damn search, but when I click it, it doesn't do it. It's not happening. I'm over it. All right, never mind. I'm moving on. But you can't see any of these people on the field. You can't. And by the way, this whole thing, when it began, it was like the doors were closed. If I can get that shot there, this is all closed. We never saw them open. Just 1 minute they were closed, next minute it was open. How did it open? There was no drama. You could have had lights and smoke and pyro, and then they open and you reveal. You understand? Like this is not, whoever put this on, this is not a show, man. It's not a show. It's not a show. It wasn't a show. It was just people standing and being filmed. That's it. That's all that happened. I don't need to, I'm not even going to review 50 Cent. I've already told you he needs to die. And hopefully we'll read about that in the very near future. And the same thing with Eminem. So we're just going to move on. Let's see. Did I miss Mary already? I'm trying to move through this because I have other things I want to talk about. Everybody. Oh, wait. There's Mary. Okay. These are her dancers. I'm trying to get you a good shot of that. Because I can do stills, but I can't play it. Again, they're on a white stage. Nobody thought about, and it's during the daytime. So nobody thought about, oh, we got to do the contrast between, they're even wearing white shoes. How are you ever going to see their footwork? You understand? It's just going to blend in. And so we see her dancers, but we never see Mary's entrance. When we see Mary, we see her knees, and the camera just pans up. Well, how'd she get there? What happened? You see, there was no entrance for Mary J. Blige. You understand? There's the shot. Oh God, hopefully it'll stop there. Damn it. I'm seeing it when I scroll it, but when I click on it, it's not there. Wait now. This is doing this on purpose just to fuck me up because I can't say the fuck out of Eminem. There. That's the first shot they showed us of Mary. I hope you're seeing it. Let me see. Gotta wait for this to catch up. That's the first shot we saw of Mary. That's her. That's the entrance of Mary J. Blige right there. That's the entrance shot of Mary J. Blige that we're supposed to be so excited about. Ooh, it's Mary. Ooh, you know. And she's in white with blonde hair against a backdrop, and it's in the daytime. This is all wrong, everybody. It's all wrong. And I suggest to you that the powers that be knew this. This was meant to be a distraction. A distraction. Because of Amir Locke, because of the brother that was killed in Vegas, same style as Amir Locke. They went to the wrong house, shot the brother. Also, they roll out this black coach for the Dolphins. We're going to get into it. But right now, I'm just going to critique this bullshit. This was the first shot we saw of Mary J. Blige, who is legendary to our community. Legendary. She's going to be up there. If she's not already, we have to not put her up there yet because people like Patty are still alive. Diana Ross, they're still alive. We can't do it. But she's in that class. She's going to be that. You understand? Like, that's Mary. When she's 80, we're going to go see her just because it's Mary. That's it. So she is a staple and a legend and an icon and somebody we hold close in our community. That's Mary J. Blige, homie. You know what I'm saying? We will fight you. And that's the entrance they gave her. It was disrespectful. Her audio was bad. The mic was some bullshit. And it just didn't say it. You see? And again, those doors just kind of opened. If it was a door, I don't know if they went up. Did they go out? Did they slide in? Did they slide under? We don't know because we didn't see it. You feel me? And it's just random people in these various rooms. Just random. What was this? You know, and why weren't the cars, like I say, if they weren't going to fill them up with a bunch of like gang type brothers just draped in fucking bandana shirts and stuff like that, like the stuff Snoop is wearing, then the cars should have been up on switches and doing stuff. Maybe they could have had more cars and had them going around it or doing different stuff, and then you pan in on a car and a brother just sitting on the hood doing this while it's switching, you feel me, or something. This was nothing. I'm telling you, this was nothing. And you're supposed to go away from it going, Dre and Snoop, they killed it. They killed it. Until you hear the Jedi and go, you know what? It was some bullshit. They didn't kill it. They didn't kill it. They didn't kill it. They did not kill it. They didn't kill it. Let's see. I want to get to Kendrick. Another shot of Mary, you know. And she was clearly trying to take a page out of J-Lo's book. But that's fine. That's fine. She could do that because she was before J-Lo's bitch ass anyway. But just I remind you that J-Lo was the house of Versace at that Super Bowl. Do you understand? Like everything she wore and everything the dancers had on was Versace. Because the NFL gives you a budget. They don't pay you. They give you a budget to put on whatever show you want to. So where was the creative director? Who was the creative director of this damn halftime show? Who was it? Who was it? Because that person needs to send their check back if there was one, and then they need to owe on top of that. You see, because Mary should have had wind on her. She's Mary J. Blige, dude. And she was the main female up there, the only female. So she should have been really glorified in the presentation. There should have been a light from underneath her. There should have been wind. It should have been a whole bunch of things like, this is Mary J. Blige, dude. Like, what's going on? You feel me? Anybody didn't know her and just seeing her for the first time at the Super Bowl wouldn't know she's a big deal. You know? Wouldn't know it. Wouldn't know it. I'm trying to get to Kendrick so I can tell you what a disaster that was. And again, those little cars just stayed there. They look like toy cars. They don't even look like the cars that we will see the brothers driving in the hood. No way. You feel me? They're not done up any kind of way. There's nothing happening. There's nothing happening in front of you there. There's nothing happening. Nothing is happening. Nothing's happening. You understand? And I always watch anything. I tell you guys, I watch, I watch, I watch, I watch. And certainly when it comes to entertainment, I'm watching it from everything I'm telling you right now. I'm evaluating it from its production as well as its entertainment value. Everything, staging, wardrobe, lighting, camera, all of it. It all matters because that's how you feel when it's over. Did you feel something when it's done? If it was executed right, you don't have to be talented. You were thoroughly entertained. You were thoroughly entertained, and it killed you. You feel me? This didn't kill nobody. In fact, what's that? I'm being told just off camera that people were going to their refrigerators. And we're going to get footage of that. That people were actually going to their refrigerators to get something. They're just standing with the door open while this was on. Let's see. This was the beginning of Kendrick Lamar's performance. That's the beginning. What? What is it? We don't know. That's my point. Now, then they're coming out of these boxes that say Dre Day, not really understanding. But my problem here is you're on a dark surface and all the dancers are in black. Those dancers should have been up on the white shit so they could stand out against the white background. But that didn't happen. And I'm also very highly upset that these brothers have blonde hair. Let me say this to my brothers and my sisters. Any nigga putting blonde fucking shit on top of your hair. I see these brothers, they have like the little flat top and it's all blonde across the top. You are gay. Period. The end. You're gay. You are. You do gay shit, you're gay. That's just what it is. You understand? If you play the flute, that means you're a flutist. You're a flautist, they call it. If you play violin, you're a violinist. If you do gay things, you are gay. That's just simple. That's just what the fuck it is. No black man should be coloring their hair any color, least of all blonde. I'm over it. Do you understand? And to my women, you're accepting these things now, and then I see videos online of women saying they found out their man is gay. Oh, because you didn't notice when his pants were tighter than yours and that he's wearing womanly colors and womanly prints and all this sort of thing. This has become normalized, and so you should be calling that. Brothers should be calling it. When you see a brother wearing some shit that you know is girly, you're supposed to, even though it's in and acceptable now, you're supposed to say, hey man, are you gay? Oh, you not? Oh, because you know that's some gay shit you're wearing, right? Just so you know. I don't know if you knew that. You feel me? Like, come on. I saw there was some brouhaha. There's some rapper. Um I don't know his name. Nobody cares. That apparently there was some sex tape that just was leaked of him with two white dudes. So that's double. Like, I can't. But the first thing I did was I went to go search who he was and any images of him to see how he dresses. No surprise. His locks, he's got the little up ponytail with the little side things coming down like my sisters and would wear some bullshit. Come on, dude. Like, I'm over it. Like, I'm just over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I was over it way back when it was just men wearing pink ties. You understand? Before it got this out of control. When I saw a pink tie for the first time, I was like, a pink tie? Then it was pink socks. You feel me? Now it's just everything. I'm over it. Anyways, so this is Kendrick Lamar's dancers, who actually did have some choreography going on. But again, there was no choreographer directing the photography. So they could be called to the engineer. And they're on a dark background and they're wearing black. So they may as well not have been out there. It meant nothing. And I feel like they were even doing some FOI stuff that we see the Nation of Islam brothers doing at one point, But you had to squint to know they were doing that. You see the lighting? You can't even see the brothers. Where was the lighting? And there's a white background behind them, so you need lighting on them. That's melanin. You feel me? Everything is wrong with this. Everything is wrong with this. Every single thing is wrong with this. Here's an aerial shot. Well, that's not the aerial shot. There's Kendrick, who did a good job and should have been there. You know, he's from California, and he, you know, you put him there, not fucking Eminem. You put Kendrick Lamar, you know, because we have to just be over oogling over anybody white that does something that is ours. If you do it, we ignore it. At the very least, we definitely don't give it any energy and praise it in any way. You understand? So what? A white person can rap. What does that mean? It's just mechanics for him. He's from Michigan. He don't have no struggle. He definitely don't have the black struggle. You feel what I'm telling you? So we should be very offended, and we should never accept it. But how many niggas out here saying, "Man, Eminem, I rock with him," for what? That's like me pulling up, like when I used to impersonate Michael. And if those of you have been with me, you've seen pictures of me dressed as him with the makeup and everything. And I look the fuck like Michael Jackson. But I'm saying that's like me showing up at Michael's house and somebody goes, "Look, Michael, he can do you." And Michael just go, "Okay, but I'm still Michael, so what does that really mean?" You know, you know. So that's how we should be. We should be like, that's nothing. We don't see that. It means nothing. Um, I'm trying to get you this damn aerial shot that makes my fucking point. I can't believe it. Damn it. We're gonna get it, everybody. It can be done. It can be done. So therefore, all I gotta do is persevere to do it. We're not asking for the impossible here. Love of God. And just that I have to struggle to get this aerial shot means it only lasted a half a second. There, finally. You see what I'm saying? What are they doing? Why? How would we know anything? You know, listen, even when I was in marching band in high school, when you're in band competition, whether it's on the street or when we're on the field, bands that come out and they don't wear spats, judges have what they call phasing errors. So if somebody is not marking time, they're on the wrong foot, or they're marching on the wrong foot, stepping, you know, on the wrong foot, those are phasing errors. And so when we used to hate bands that came out and they wore their black shoes, but they didn't wear spats, because you can't really see their feet when they fuck up. You feel me? Didn't appreciate it. And so this is that for me. Like, they're in all black, so we're never going to be able to see their choreography against that background. And there was probably some really good choreography going on, which helps Kendrick's performance overall, and how you felt about even seeing him was robbed because of whatever this crap is they trying to do. Like, I'm over it, man. This was nothing, everybody. It was a non-performance. That's the words I want you to go away from this with. When somebody talks about this, I want you to be the one in the room to say it was a non-performance. There's somehow mistakenly, by accident, there was some good lighting on Kendrick. Just for the moment, just in a moment. Just, you see. But nothing happening. Nothing happening. Nothing happening. I think this is another arrow shot. It won't be. Whatever, I'm over it. I mean, whose idea? What was this? What was the reason for this whole totally white set? Remember, J-Lo and Shakira, they had like it looked like they on the stage, and then the stage would fall away, and it just looked like there was just like a ravine underneath them and a waterfall, and they just on this little piece of island that they could be all over if they step wrong. Where was that stuff? I mean, this was not it, everybody. This was not it. This was not it. And then you look at the empty space of people doing nothing. Do you understand? Just empty, wasted. Ugh, let me get past him. I lost it too. Then the extras, I guess they all run over or something. I don't know, whatever. I'm over it. And maybe they were for the Eminem crowd because they're in gray and black hoodies. Maybe that was the purpose of that. I'm theorizing. Um, Again, Dr. Dre looks amazing. How old is he now? But he looks amazing. Fresh, fit, and young. I mean, he looks the same, dude. Like, he looks exactly the same. Let's see, there's another shot of the set. Now they want to give you some, a little bit of smoke and some haze and, but it was nothing, dude. Nothing happened, you know. And first of all, I was mad that I was clicking on it. And then after I saw it, I'm like, people were just robbed, dude. This was such a non-event. I didn't understand it. There's your first close-up shot of either one of the cars, which it won't happen now. Oh, there it happened for me. You know, I don't really see the dubs. You feel me? I feel like most brothers wouldn't even have the wheel covers on the back, like they want the dubs to be seen. This is just not, I can't. The only thing that represented LA was Snoop Dogg. That's the only thing that represented it, dude, and Dr. Dre's presence. That's really it. Nothing else happened. Nothing. This, I don't even remember it happening. Yeah, there was an attempt at some synchronized dancing towards the end, but again, because there wasn't a choreographer, it just kind of wasn't shot right, and nobody remembers it. Nothing stood out. There was not a single moment that you can point to. If somebody said to you, "What was your favorite part of the Super Bowl halftime show?" You don't have an answer. You don't. You don't. I just told you, you don't have it. 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 You don't have it because it didn't exist. Do you understand? You know. And again, these are black people. It's during the daytime. Where is the lighting? Where's the lighting? And by the way, it looks like they're on. This isn't just like it's not being projected. This is a piece of cloth or some shit. Do you understand? Can y'all see that detail? I don't know if it's showing up for you. I'm watching it on my 32-inch. Can you see that? Tell me if you could see it. Tell me yes or no. Can you see it? I just need one person. It doesn't even matter. I see, Betsy, you said Dr. is 56. He looks even more amazing now now knowing that he's 56. Okay, Shiro, my queen, shout out to you too, queen, says that you could see that it is, I mean, so that's a problem for the dancers. Do you understand? That's a problem for the dancers, dude. But know this, everybody, this shot, this brother is wearing Chuck Taylors. This is supposed to be a back in the day type of thing. Stay with me. When the Jedi speaks, you learn. Because I'm from Southside Chicago. And if you watch Fat Albert, they were wearing Chuck Taylors. Those was the poor shoes. You feel me? The All-Stars that had the big ass All-Star on the side, that just screamed to everybody, you are broke as fuck. They're wearing the Chuck Taylors there. Now it's a Chuck Taylor. Now it's $1 million. You understand? You used to just get those at the damn grocery store and be over it. You see what I'm saying? You see, again, once they tell you something is valuable, then it's valuable. That's it. That's it. You know, it makes me sick. It makes me sick. I'm probably going to be hospitalized after this video. I'll just call 911 now because, and just have them at least on standby because I can't. This was a non-event. There, you see the Chuck Taylor in that shot from this brother because they're wearing the old style khaki when the brothers used to just wear the khaki, from head to toe. And then they give you, well, it's not going to show now because I can't get it to do it. Then they give you, come on, man, you're messing up my shit. Come on. I'm trying to give you this shot of Snoop and Dre together that they finally did. That should have been at the beginning. There it is. And then there's Mary J. Blige too. They opened with Snoop and Dre. That should have been at the beginning. They should have came out of something, some or either a screen with their silhouette, and you know if that's them. They kind of holding the mic. You just see the shadow. Something grand. It just didn't have any show value. You understand? It just didn't have it. And then I even see in this shot, Mary has on the hat, which you can't see because I'm in the way. Damn it. Just trust me, Mary is standing up there with a hat because I see on my thing you can't see Mary. Damn. She should have had that on before. Maybe you'll see it in this next shot. Yeah. She should have had that on already. This was awful. It was awful. And probably because they probably gave them a lower budget than they usually give everybody else. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe that accounts for it. Maybe that accounts for it. Because they'll give you the budget you want. Like whatever show you're trying to put on, they'll give you the money for that. You just don't get paid. You feel me? How short is Kendrick Lamar? Is he short? He looking mad short right there, homie. Like mad short. Like mad short. I'm over it. Then they give you the fireworks after the fact, which was random and pre-done because how do we have Dr. Dre's, what's supposed to be the back of Dr. Dre's head right there, and fireworks? That means he would have to be on top of the stadium, which we just saw him 2 seconds ago standing with everybody else, so that's not a real shot. I can't. We're going to move on. I'll stop and see what you've commented on thus far before we go to the next topic, everybody. This was a nightmare. Nothing short of a nightmare. Nothing less. Nothing less. This was a nightmare. There was no entertainment value whatsoever. It just didn't have it. It just didn't have it. Let me see what you guys are saying. I think I last ended it at Larissa Jackson. Another shout out to Larissa. Shout out to you. Chocolate Rhythm. Nope, I didn't watch it. I had better things to do. Appreciate you, Chocolate Rhythm. Betsy. No, I didn't watch. Sean Scott. Yes. Okay. Khalifa. And shout out to you, Sean, if I didn't shout you out already. Khalifa of the Most High. Greetings to you, my brother. Uh, and you say greetings, great one. Uh, um, um, Evelyn, damn it. Shout out to you. Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Black Rose watched it for a few seconds and lost interest. Not surprised. Daryl Eiffel, what's up, my brother? From the NC. Good to see you, man. It's good to see you. And shout out to Pine Top, North Carolina. Gotta shout it out. Just got to. Sean, I did not like the set at all. All the rooms inside, that was mad corny. The handful of dancers didn't fill in the gaps. Too many holes. I don't know. Yeah, it was just, man, it was so like, I can't. Shiro, damn. Hey King, I just now I'm just now seeing you on. Missed 39 minutes already. I'm sorry, Queen. It was last minute. I was just worked up and I needed to speak because the other stuff I'm going to talk about. But this was definitely itching my ass and I was like, I need to do a dissertation of this for my people, you know. Um that's you greeting Sean. Gary Taylor, a new name I'm not familiar with. Worse yet, these performers did this for free. Shaking my damn head. Well, just so you know, it's historically the policy of the NFL. They don't pay you because their reasoning is that because it's such a large audience you're going to be exposed to, you're going to get such a benefit after the fact that we don't need to pay you, but we'll give you a budget for your show. I do still secretly think Michael Jackson was paid because Michael was all about if it's never been done before, he wants to do it. If it's been done, he's either going to eclipse it and kill it and make that as if it never happened and do something else, or it has to be innovative. So I can't imagine. And he was on tour at the time that he did the Super Bowl, and he'd already had the biggest television audience in the history of cable when he did the HBO special from Bucharest. There was a check that was paid to Michael Jackson, damn it, but they don't pay anybody else. Um, you know, so yeah, they did it for free. You know, I feel like if you're a legend like these people, you should get paid because you pretty much done sold all the records you gonna sell. Kind of. You're not in your prime anymore. You know, like, ooh, when's the next album from Snoop Dogg? I'm not really waiting on it, you know. Black Rose, yes, it was. Shiro, I just read that. Um, Gary Taylor, worse yet, I read that. Somebody, I don't know your name, and you're probably new to me, and go and get a name that represents your humanity. There's nothing about that I can even. I'll just call you the man. Wanted to see Ice Cube. Yeah, they should have had Ice Cube as a part of it. You know, he's from Los Angeles. He's legendary. That's NWA. You know, I mean, it was just a million things they could have did, man. That just didn't happen. You know, there was just no people that. I mean, where were the people, man? Miss Matthews, shout out to you. Um, and you say shout out to me and to the moderators and the chat. Miss Matthews, how come you're not a moderator? Add moderator. There we go. Um, and And then the man says, the set looks unpainted and unfinished. Yeah, I mean, and if that was the look they were going for, then like I said, they could have put some LEDs, some lights, made it glow, translucently or something. I mean, this was not a show, dude. It just wasn't. Listen, when Lady Gaga did the fucking Super Bowl, she murdered the entire state. I think they were in Texas that year. She murdered. Madonna, murdered. Beyonce, murdered. Black Eyed Peas, murdered. My wife, murder. Everybody, murder. Everybody, murder. This was not it. This wasn't it. This was not it. Sad face for a mirror, Miss Matthews. I feel you. Uh, uh, MJB. Mary J. Blige. See how bad I am with acronyms and initials? Miss Matthews, what was the concept of those rooms? I know. Like, what was it? Octavius. NFL put the black entertainers up there just for a prop because of the lawsuit that's hanging over their head. And I also have to mention, too, that, Jay-Z is supposed to be behind the fucking entertainment and shit now. The dude is a devil. He's the fucking Baphomet, everybody. Him and Beyonce, they are witches and devils, dude. That's all they are. Don't be confused. Know what's in front of your eyes. And, he should have known this was some bullshit. If he had anything to do with this, or had any say or knew of it in advance and things like that. I mean, Daryl, the first thing I thought was Meteor Man. I only know the name. I don't know enough about Meteor Man to know did I even see a promo? I don't know. But I get the reference enough to know that's funny and shady. Octavius, it's just sad our people will do anything for crumbs these days. It's so true, And what infuriated me the most is that we own it all, We own it all already. We already own it, and we're bitching about, there's not enough this and there's racism in the fucking NFL. Bitch, we own it. But I just am not understanding black parents, this generation that has raised children who are nothing but limp ass noodles, have no principle, no fight, no grit, no conviction, no principle, nothing. It makes me sick, dude. You're still offering up some of you right now have little boys that are playing football at school. For what? For what? They're not going to be in the NFL. They have a better chance of being struck by lightning. So why are you having them play football now instead of doing something academic? I ask you this now. Dead end. Dead end. Dead end. Or even basketball. For what? Meanwhile, ask yourself, how many football players and NBA and NFL player or NBA players are coming out of Africa? Because they're doing nuclear medicine and they're becoming lawyers and engineers and doctors and things that matter. You understand? Anyways, Miss Matthews, per some studies, it is believed by some that it is the diet, soy, other synthetics that could be compromising hormones. Yes, soy does cause femininity, everybody. That's the fucking truth of it. So all these people, I eat soy. and soy this and soy that. Soy your ass into a dress. That'll be fine. Miss Matthews. Also, if Mars is retrograde, if Mars is retrograde in their natal chart, I don't know what that means. You go on. Tammy Terrell and Marvin Gaye sung to us years ago. Ain't nothing like the real thing. Things more proof per reports. GMO fruits, veggies, foods hold no nutritional value. That's the truth. I liked his Pimp a Butterfly album. Black Rose shouting out Miss Matthews saying exactly. Betsy, I didn't. Wait, I skipped. Damn, did it skip that much? Where the fuck am I? Betsy, Dr. Dre is 56. He looks good. Yes, he really does. Like, he looks the same. He really looks the fucking same, dude. Shiro, nobody African should be there, period. At the gay game and on, I think you mean, and or performing. Fucking disappointment every day. There shouldn't have been a Super Bowl. Shouldn't have been one. Dr. Dre's birthday is tomorrow. Is he a Pisces? When does Pisces start again? I never know that. Like, my birthday is, it's my birthday. My birthday is the 25th. But I never know when Pisces starts. I have to look at my fucking, wait, y'all. No, he's not. He missed it. What the fuck? If his birthday is the 18th, he missed it by 2 days. So we'll give him a Pisces moon. I'm feeling generous. Light bearer, shout out to you, my queen. Exactly what they say makes our people sway. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's true, and it's poetic. It's a few things. Shiro. And by the way, Mary should have been wearing sophistication because of her status and age. They wanted her to portray the black female hoe look to keep the stigma going. I will only say that that's how she's been dressing. I feel like, excuse me, I feel like I saw a clip. It was her birthday recently. I didn't even know that. And you know, she's feeling herself. You know, Mary has, I don't know how old she is, but she's had that same shape since forever, flat stomach and all. And I think she's just feeling herself. So I think that was her own choosing, quite frankly, my queen. I still don't love it, but I would feel like that was her choosing, you know. And you go on, you say, I didn't watch this whack shit either. Khalifa, very good, very poorly done. They could have did without Eminem. Yeah, you know, it was the worst show that we've seen. I mean, it's just the worst. Like, I haven't watched the Super Bowl. You know, I saw the Shakira J-Lo thing. I may have just seen that online. I don't remember how I even saw that. I saw the Lady Gaga thing. I've seen some of the shows. I'm trying to say that this is the worst. Forget that it was even Snoop and Dre. It was just the worst show. It just was. It just was. It was the worst. Lakeisha loves Stone. I like that. Um, are you a new subscriber, Lakeisha? Lakeisha, hey Jedi, didn't watch the show, just seen people talking about it. Not really that into the Super Bowl. Yeah, we're not into the Super Bowl. We don't watch it. Nobody cares. And as I say, I only watched the halftime online yesterday or whenever my nephew and I were talking. And so I just, and it was coming up. If you just open up YouTube, it's the first thing that's there, you know. So that's how I was kind of dragged into it. And I just thought, well, let me just see what the show was, because I feel like it was probably some bullshit, or it's something demonic, or it's some kind of distraction and something. And then it didn't disappoint because of everything that I've said in this piece, you know. Andrea, shout out to you, Queen. Mary did her thing, though. She was Mary, but her sound was some bullshit. We couldn't hear her. And again, she's wearing that against a white backdrop. It failed. It just failed. It just failed. Um, Lightbearer talking to Betsy. Shoni, hey Jedi, it sucked. Shout out to you, Shoni. Lightbearer, Ice Cube didn't want any part of that mess, he said. Oh, okay. Thanks for that information, Lightbearer. You know, so that means at least they were in that headspace. Like, it just, like, how you gonna have this and not have Ice Cube? You know, Lightbearer, different vibrate chakra colors for the walls at least. Something. We still don't know what it was. I don't. Anjane, shout out to you, Queen. And I enjoyed our conversation so much. Man, what are you doing up? What's up, Jedi and fam? I did not watch, wasn't interested. Corindo, shout out to you. Um, Dr. Dre, she wrote, Dr. Dre trying to get my acknowledgement because Dr. Dre trying to get my acknowledgement because his white devil wife is cleaning him out financially. Is he with a white bitch? I see you, Anjane. I enjoyed our conversation so much. Still laughing. Man. And don't you know, I still didn't get to sleep till it was a rough night. That's all I can tell you. Khalifa, no Ice Cube. No Ice, no Ice Cube, no Ice T. That's another one too. You're right. You know, you feel me? Ice T. You know, I mean, just where was it? Where I mean, man, I hate I'm not famous, and like somebody I could get an interview with these people. I would just be like, what was that? And give the real sort of this, with regard to your Super Bowl show, what was that? And get the whole very inquisitive reporter thing going on, like, you know, what was it? Lakeisha, I'm not a new subscriber. I started following you since your show reviews, and I love what you represent and your passion for Black people. So stop fucking asking me that. I'm just adding that for you. I apologize, Lakeisha. My bad and stuff. My bad. My bad and stuff. And stuff. You gonna be on the tour with me though. You gonna be on the tour and stuff. You gonna be on the tour and stuff. The tour and stuff and stuff. Yeah. Good to see you, Lakeisha. I want to go to this our next topic, everybody. Because this is where I'm going to begin to get worked up. So I'm trying to pace myself. I want to begin with a little bit of the press conference. Oh, yikes. Which one is y'all and which one is me? What button am I supposed to hit? Did it switch? Okay, we're switched. I don't know how I knew about this. This is the new black head coach of the Miami Dolphins, everybody. Throw ice on me. I said this to you way back before they started with this confused ass LBGT bullshit. Certainly this transgender nonsense. When we were back at the Rachel Dolezal bitch, I told you then, I said we have to be very vigilant, everybody, and we have to shut this shit down wherever we find it, because the next thing they're going to do is they're going to say they can identify themselves as black. I said that to you. I said that to you. And I've reiterated it a million times. And then certainly when they start coming with this transgender nonsense, I said any day they want to start proclaiming themselves to be black. This motherfucker is the fruition of what I've already prophesied for you. I'm not a prophet. Let me just be clear. I'm just using that word. So this is the fruition of that. This is that. Hear this now. This was his press conference. And this is the portion that we need of where he's specifically talking about his racial background. Hear this. Wait, let me make sure I have my desktop volume turned up, otherwise you won't hear it. The software won't pick it up, so this is me. It should be. Yeah. All right, let me cue it. Test. Test. Desktop audio. It's showing as on, so here we go. That's me, this is you. Okay. Let's hear this now.
Yeah, it's been very odd, to tell you the truth. This idea of identifying as something.
It's odd, this idea. That should send you to the refrigerator. This idea of identifying as something. It's just an idea, everybody. It's just an idea. You know, it's just an idea. Not fucking 600 years of fucking oppression under at the hands of these fucking white ass fucking devilish ass people. It's just an idea. You know, no such thing as Jim Crow and separate bathrooms and separate drinking fountains. No. Just the idea, says this white devil. Just that alone. We're 7 seconds in, and I could do an hour on just that, but we'll go on.
This idea of identifying as something.
If I wasn't showing you him, you would know he's a white man anyway. But let's go
on. You know, I think people identify me as something, but I identify as a human being.
You're going to be the coach of the Dolphins, which I assume are a bunch of black men. They should rush this motherfucker. He should look like fucking ground beef when they're done. Nothing less. Nothing less. And the moment we hear one of them saying, now that we have a new black coach, then they have to die and become fucking ground beef.
Is something, but I identify as a
Let's just try and get through this.
human being. And my dad's black. So whatever you want to call it.
The idea of being identified as something, but then you assertively say your dad is black, which I know that's a lie because look at you. So that's not true. I don't give a fuck what he's going to tell me. That's not true. It's not true. I say it's not, and it's not. You want to tell me you were adopted and your dad is black? I'll hear it. I'll hear it.
So whatever you want to call it. I know there's a lot of people with a shared experience, but
what gibberish is this?
It doesn't make, I'm just, it's weird that it comes up because
it's weird that it comes up since I'm clearly a white man and I'm a fake bitch anyway, so it's just kind of weird that it comes up, and I clearly don't have any media training and nobody prepped me, not even a lawyer or somebody that's good at oratory to tell me how to step my bitch ass to the mic to even speak on this subject, that I'm only standing here speaking because I'm the new black coach of the Dolphins. That's the whole fucking reason why anybody would care. But it's just weird that it comes up. It's just very weird. It's all crazy. We'll go back and take it on.
It's weird that it comes up.
It's you see, it's no words. Do you hear that? It's weird. I'd like to buy a vowel.
It's weird that it comes up because I've just tried to be a good person, and I think my background opens my eyes a little bit.
What background? What background? Because you're just a human being, so there's no background to that. Excuse me. There's no background. So what do we? I don't understand. Somebody throw ice on me.
I don't have any real experience with racism
because I'm a white man.
I think you identify me as something close to, I don't know.
I think you identify me something close to did you hear that? Did you catch that, everybody? We'll just hear it again, just in case we'll hear it again.
Identify me as something close to, I don't know.
Close to what? I don't know. Close to, you're a fucking whole ass white man standing right there. That's a whole white devil. Wait.
I don't know. But I know my mom experienced it when she...
How did she experience it? Oh, because she was with a black man. And only for the black penis, let us be clear. But he's clearly not a black man if he was with your whore for a mother. So that's not a black man. That's just a melanated individual. That's a human being. Go on, Jedi. Just go on, because you're getting worked up.
My mom experienced it when she married my dad. I know my dad experienced it, and that's in my family, but I guess that makes me a human being that can identify with other people's problems.
With other people's problems, not black people's problems. Because you're supposed to be black and your dad is black. That makes you a human being that can identify with other people's problems. Nothing specific there. Nothing to see here. I'm just exhausted, man. I'm exhausted. But they gave you this after they gave you that fucking Super Bowl bullshit. Let me check the time frame on that. The Super Bowl was Sunday. So Sunday was, what was it? Sunday was the 12th. No, the 13th. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. When did they roll this fucker out? Let me cue it. This was the 10th, according to the video. That's when this was uploaded. It says February 10th. So that would have been 3 days before the Super Bowl. I'm just completely over it, man. Let me bring you back in. We're gonna look at his fucking bitch for a family. Find the black man in this picture and win $10,000, everybody. Wait, they're not even fucking. Well, I'll go back then. This on the right. I'm in the way. Damn it. They're right behind me. Fuck, this is not working. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. One way or the other. We're gonna get it. Damn it. Everything's behind me. Fuck. I'm in the way. Okay. Wait, where the fuck did he go? Look. That's a white dude, everybody. Don't give a fuck. Don't give me biracial. And listen, my anger over this is, remember, just 5 minutes ago, they were trying to tell Whoopi that two white people are not two fucking white people. You understand what I'm telling you? Just 5 minutes ago, Whoopi had to go home and learn and read and study, and she had to get a fucking degree in being a fucking white devil because she said white people are the goddamn same and we can't tell if you're a Jew or not. That just happened. So we're supposed to accept this asshole as somebody African? I doubt it. And we should be wanting a full apology from the family, from him, the NFL, his mama, everybody. We're outraged. This is anti-black and thereby anti-Semitic because we're Semitic people. Do you understand? We're not angry enough and we're not violent enough. That's our problem. Damn. They'll roll this shit over on us and then give you fucking Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre dancing on a fucking cardboard box. Meanwhile, Whoopi's back on The View. We should be burning shit to ashes in this bitch. Anybody that disrespects us should end up in a fucking cold ass grave. Do you understand what I'm telling you? How long are we supposed to be disrespected and just fucking stand and take it? They rolled this motherfucker out. He didn't even know what to say because he know he ain't black. You heard the gibberish. I need a minute. Damn it. I didn't realize I wasn't even on camera when I was doing that. I had switched it so you could see, and because I was in your face. This is so upsetting. Where are our emails and tweets to this fucker and the NFL saying, we demand to see his genealogy? We demand for him to retract, that the African community is outraged. This is anti Semitic. It's by default anti black. It's everything. Do you understand what I'm telling you? I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Fuck white people and every fucking thing, every breath that they fucking take. But also, we have a responsibility to take too, because we sit back and we take this. There's never any pushback and outrage from us for the shit we should be outraged over. This is right up there with Rachel Dolezal's ugly fat ass. This is right up there. I'm just sick and tired of it, man. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm just sick and tired of it. Do you understand? We can't do anything. There he is with his whole white bitch. Let me do this so you guys can see it again. I don't even know what I'm supposed to hit now. I can't get them over in the shot because I'm in the way. There the bitch is. You can see that one. If I click on it though, it's going to go over to the right over there. Which I don't know how. What happened to the days when you just click on shit and it just enlarges? When did that happen? Where did that go? This is his bitch ass. That's a white man. Do you understand? I don't give a fuck what you want to tell me. I can't, man. Let me just go back to the video and then you could see him there. Fuck it. Where's the bitch at? That's not him. That's not him. That's his bitch ass. There is nothing black about this dude. Testifying to that, you saw his ugly ass baby that the white bitch was holding. There's the baby. Hopefully you could see it. That's a whole white bitch with a whole white baby. Nothing less. Let me see what this says. Oh no, I'm not entering shit, bitch. I don't need your article that bad. Not interested. There, you can see the white ass right there. Look, look. For $10,000, find the black person in this photo. Hmm? If you're not outraged over this, there's something wrong with you. There is, I'm telling you. If you're not outraged over this, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. The ethnicity conversation has, quote, been very odd, end quote. New Miami Dolphins coach says. Let's read this bullshit. We'll try to read it. How much of it is it? Because I can't do this. Y'all know how I get. All right, there's not a lot. Wait. Yeah, there's not a lot. All right, we might get through this. Former Dolphins coach Brian Flores filed his league shaking racial discrimination lawsuit a little more than a week ago. Well, we have to do that because we need to know that. Who is Brian Flores? Oh, this just got good. Settle in, boys and girls. You're in for a ride. On Sunday, now he's the former Dolphins coach. This dude, a whole black dude. You feel me? I can smell his breath and everything. That's an African. Uh, filed his league-shaking racial discrimination lawsuit a little more than a week ago. On Sunday, that seems that be the same day as the Super Bowl. Yep. On Sunday, while you were watching Dr. Dre and fucking Snoop Dogg, the Miami Dolphins hired Mike McDonald. What's the date on this article? Let me get my dates right. This is dated. This was updated 11th February. Hard Rock Stadium on Thursday, February 10th. So Thursday would have been a Tuesday. No, Thursday was a Thursday, the 10th. So that's 1, 2, 3 days before the Super Bowl. So he files his thing a week ago. And then on Sunday, the Dolphins hire this asshole as the new coach. And on Thursday, they held a news conference to introduce this imposterous asshole. McDaniel is biracial. Listen, We should be, there's enough of us in this nation, everybody. We could get him removed tomorrow. We say we're not patronize. I don't patronize that bullshit anyway. You're not watching Dolphins games. You're. We should have videos like the White Devils did when they were burning all their Nike shit because of Colin Kaepernick, and they were burning all their all the just anything that had to do with Kaepernick. There they were burning season tickets and all of it. We should have viral videos like that going on too. All things Dolphins going up in ashes, up in flames. No black people showing up, canceling season tickets, picketing in wherever they play at. We can get rid of him. We can do that. We can do it. That's what makes me sick. That we can do it. And we won't. This imposter's ethnicity has become an odd topic of fascination on social media and in certain corners of the NFL fandom. Like, it's as if people are talking about, some, the Phoenix Lights or something. It's just become a topic of fascination. It's something, it's over there. It's, it, it's like, they're talking about this in the fashion circles, at, House of somebody. That this is how they present. Quote, it's been very odd, end quote, the imposter said at a press conference on Thursday, which I just played for you. The imposter specifically mentioned the concept of identifying as biracial, as ESPN's Adam Zionist phrased it on Twitter on Sunday, and said he identifies, quote, as a human being, end quote, and said his family members have dealt with racism even though he hasn't experienced any firsthand because of his extremely light-skinned appearance. Listen, we know light-skinned fucking people. Alicia Keys is a light-skinned woman. Do you understand? Mariah Carey is a light-skinned woman. My Pisces queen, Vanessa Williams, a light-skinned woman. We could go down the list. You understand what I'm saying? Beyonce, not so much, but we'll put her in the light-skinned category. But this bitch, you understand? We know light-skinned people. Colin Kaepernick, light-skinned. We'll give him that. You understand? This is not a light-skinned person. Light-skinned people come with African features, and they just light-skinned. You understand? This ain't it. And this is right up there. And I suggest to you, because I always tell you with white people, it's us and them. They're always in a war with us while telling you it's peaceful. That's why you have to exercise every fucking bit of attack against their ass every fucking chance you get every damn day, including psychological, because that's what this is. Because we just went through Whoopi Goldberg having to say that as if her eyes are fucking deceiving her. And then this shit, we're supposed to just go, oh, he's black though. Nah. And I can't wait till we get to the other dude and see what that lawsuit is about. He identifies as human being and his family's dead, and I'm over it because of his light-skinned appearance. No, he's white. My dad is black, so whatever you want to call it. Even Michael Jackson, who literally had vitiligo, which makes you white as a sheet of paper, could stand and say, I know I'm a black man. All I got to do is look in the mirror. I'm very proud to be a black man. I'm very proud of my black heritage. I'm very proud of it. That's how a light-skinned black man speaks. Not this bullshit that he just got up there and spoke. I can't read the rest of this. I can't. I thought I could. There I failed. We're going to the next story. Damn it. Miami Dolphins head coach Brian Flores reacts to the sidelines during second quarter of NFL football game after the Buffalo Bills at Hard Rock Stadium on Sunday This is in 2021, but this article is from 6th February. Brian Flores, a real black person, filed a class action lawsuit Tuesday against the Miami Dolphins bitch asses and the NFL, alleging racial discrimination in its hiring and firing process, including a quote sham interview end quote with the New York Giants after the Dolphins fired him last month. So this guy gets fired from the Dolphins and they give us this white dude and try and claim he's black after you just fucking fired a real black man. You don't have discipline, black people. That's the problem. You're not principled, you're not passionate, and you do not have uh whatever word I just said a minute ago. Damn it. I'm worked up. But you don't have it. For whatever reason, you just can't get black people to move on shit. Even when it matters to you the most. That is so defeating to somebody like me. You know? It's so defeating. It's just so defeating. There's not even words to tell you because you probably don't have the emotional experience to understand what I'm saying. You don't have the same connection to information and truth the way that I do. I don't mean this as an insult to you. I'm just trying to help you understand you and me at the same time. You know, you don't have you have come through the tunnel of seduction in this society. I haven't. You know, from very young, my parents gave me what I needed to understand to be who I am now. You know, I've always known the white man is the devil. These people are not your friend. They are evil incarnate. And there's nothing evil that they have not articulated or will not articulate. Nothing. Nothing. That's why I speak the way that I do and give a fuck the way that I do. Because I got to meet my maker one day. And that's the only thing that matters to me. Have I proclaimed and lived the truth on earth? Have I been honest? Have I been righteous? Do you understand? That's what matters. Not shit else. Not a damn. And you need to get there. Because it's from that place that the movement of our people can come. You got one tire on an all-wheel drive car. You're not going nowhere. You're not. You need all those tires, or at least the front-wheel drive, working to get us out of the ditch. And I always feel like I'm the only tire spinning in any situation I'm in. You know, I hold so much fury and anger, animus, and hatred to my bones. I need you to know that. To my bones. To my bones. To my bones. Because that's what it is. I was looking at Sierra Leone, and that made me furious because their raw minerals are gold and diamonds, as in export. And if you see how my people live there, you're like, why isn't this fucking Dubai? Because of white people. Because of white people. Because of white people. I was looking at Senegal. It's French they speak in Senegal. French. Was that Senegal? Hold on that. But white people are the problem on earth, everybody. Of all humanity. From this to the Super Bowl to anything else we're going to talk about. They are the virus. It's not fucking Omicron or COVID or anybody else. It's white people. They are the stench of humanity. And I love a quote that I learned from James Baldwin that I didn't know he even said. And I say something like this, but I didn't say these words and I didn't have this, but this is brilliant. He was speaking, it looked like a press conference. I don't know. But he had some young black boys next to him on either side. There may have been more because they didn't widen the shot. And I'm like, fucking show the whole thing, you know. And he was very intense, speaking to white people. But there was particularly a white bitch that they did show her white ass. And I could tell he had definitely affected her because the bitch was red as my punch. And he said, so no, I don't hate you personally. He goes, I don't know you personally. I know you historically. That was it. I could just leave my house and go fall off a cliff. That said it all. It said it all. It's the perfect answer for these current day demons who want to claim they're sort of innocuous now and they're innocent. And I didn't own any slaves and I didn't live at that time and I didn't, but I know your bitch ass historically, bitch. I know you historically. I know you. I know you. I know you. So then is now. And that's how I feel about your white ass. That's how I feel. I feel the same way about you my ancestors felt when you were leading them down to the beaches to be put on ships. That's how I feel right now in 2022 about your white ass. There shall be no innocence and there shall be no forgiveness at all. At all. There'll be no getting over and forgetting. That's not happening right here. Alleging racial discrimination in its hiring and firing practices, including a sham interview with the New York Giants after the Dolphins fired him last month. The 58-page lawsuit, which was filed jointly by Widgore LLP, that's going to be a Zionist fucking fake-ass Jew person, at Elfdorakis and Panak. Doesn't get any more Zionist than that. In the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York, claims Flores, who was fired 10th January after 3 seasons in Miami, was dismissed because of his reluctance to, quote, tank, end quote, during the 2019 NFL season and his unwillingness to, quote, to recruit a prominent quarterback in violation of league tampering rules, end quote. And notice, he was dismissed, everybody. What'd I tell you? All these fucking white devils, they do what? Type it, class. What do I tell you they do? Type it. Type it. What do they do? Somebody type it. He was dismissed. What do they do? Come on. I'm waiting. Don't make me wait. Come on. Damn it, I need my magnifying glass. You're going to type it while I get my magnifying glass. Don't disappoint me, my people. Somebody better have this answer, or I'm killing everybody. I just had my magnifying glass. I just sat down with it. I just sat down with it. Am I going crazy? Oh, it's on my lap. Damn it. Shout out to Sweet D. No, you all are not listening to me. I don't want to give you the answer yet. I'm trying to give you a chance. Those are all good answers, but that's not the answer in this context. I'll just read it again. After 3 seasons in Miami, or Flores, who was fired 10th January after 3 seasons in Miami, was dismissed. And I highlighted that word for you. Was dismissed because of his reluctance to blah, blah, blah. He was dismissed. What do? 2 words. Sweet D, the question is, I highlighted the word dismissed. This is dealing with this Brian Flores guy that was fired by the Dolphins. And they go on to say, he filed his lawsuit, and then after 10th January and 3 seasons, he was dismissed from his position. And I highlighted that because he was dismissed, but white people don't get dismissed. What happens to them? It's a 2 word answer, everybody. If you've been following the Jedi, damn it, you should be listening to me. I want that answer. Thank you, my queen. They step down, bitch. They step down. They never get fired. They never get dismissed. They're never, escorted out. No. They step down. Do you understand? Thank you, queen. Thank you. Muchos besos. They step down, but this brother is dismissed. Do you understand? Because his reluctance to go along with the white devil bullshit and blah blah blah, and to recruit a prominent quarterback. Wonder what they meant by to recruit a prominent quarterback. By the way, you guys, I'm gonna do something I never do on camera because I'm hungry, and I have some these potato cakes that I prepared, and I just need to take some right now. So this is a first for the Jedi. I don't eat on camera, but damn it, I'm worked up. Flores is the plaintiff of the suit with the NFL, and all 32 of its teams listed as defendants. He's suing everybody in this bitch. All 32 teams are defendants. In reality, the lawsuit says The writing has been on the wall since Flores's first season as head coach of the Dolphins, when he refused his owner's directive to, quote, tank for the first pick in the draft. According to the lawsuit, Dolphins owner Stephen Ross, R-O-S-S, definitely a Zionist, offered Flores $100,000 for each loss during the 2019 season. So are they telling him to lose the game? I don't understand, because y'all know I don't know sports any damn way, but I can read, goddamn. His first season as head coach of the Dolphins, when he refused his owners, interesting they use that term, his owners' directive to tank for the first pick in the draft. I don't know what that really means, because I don't understand these drafts and shit anyway. I don't have the knowledge for that. According to the lawsuit, the owner, the Zionist, offered Flores $100,000 for each loss during the 2019 season. I'm not understanding. The Dolphins offloaded the contracts of several high-profile veterans, most notably Laremy Tunsil and Minka Fitzpatrick, before and during the 2019 season, Flores's first year as a coach. The team finished 5-11 after losing its first 7 games in 2019, including 3 wins in 5 games to end the season. Ryan Fitzpatrick started the first 2 games at quarterback. I think they meant as quarterback, but was benched for then second year player Josh Rosen, another Zionist, in week 3, who struggled mightily, because he's probably there only on his name anyway. Flores went back to Fitzpatrick in week 7, and he started the rest of the season. So they got rid of the Rosen guy and went back to Fitzpatrick. The team's general manager, Chris Greer, told Flores that Steve was mad. Let's remind ourselves who Steve is. Who's Steve? Who the fuck is Steve? The Ross dude. The Dolphins owner. Okay, told him that Steve was mad that Flores, the brother we're talking about, was mad that Flores' success in winning games that year was compromising the team's draft position, the lawsuit says. So it sounds like they wanted him to lose games. That his success in winning games that year was compromising the team's draft position. In a statement, the Dolphins said they, quote, vehemently deny any allegations of racial discrimination and are proud of the diversity and inclusion throughout our organization. That's why we picked a white man and tried to say he's black as the head coach to replace this nigger that we finally got rid of and dismissed. The evidence is all there. It's all there. The implication with we don't need all this. We don't need it because we don't really care. This was just we saw it in the other article and I was just curious, like what, because this guy was fired from the Dolphins and then they roll out this white dude and they want us to believe that he's some black person when they had a whole black dude that they got rid of. I'm over it, man. White people are exactly what the fuck I tell you they are, everybody. If you think shit else, there's something wrong with you. You're not paying attention. I'm so over it. Mm-mm. Let me come to your comments. Um, um, where did I leave off? Um, I think I left off at Lakeisha. Um, yeah. So we'll pick right up at Lakeisha. You used to have me cracking up with your Tyler Perry show reviews. And then I start watching your other videos. I love you the most for that, Lakeisha, because that was what I was trying to do. Because when I started out, I started with my serious stuff, and my views was just crawling, dude, struggle. Then I literally did organically, really did like the haves and the have-nots, and I just thought people have to know about this show, and I started doing the show reviews. Many thousands of views on my reviews. I'm like, the fuck is this? So it worked for me because I could still be. I really did want to do the show reviews, and I could tell people watch my serious stuff too. And so you testify to that. I love you for that, and I'm even more pleased to see you here now. Um, um, Chocolate Rhythm. Um, this generation is sad. They have no conviction. They're weak as hell and will fold on their morals anytime money is involved. No self love whatsoever. It's the truth. It really is. It really is. Shiro, they're going through a divorce, and the white bitch wants half of the Chronic album, which she wasn't even there for. I'm so over it. I didn't know he had a white bitch. In fact, I think the last real news I heard on him was that time the police had him handcuffed outside of his own fucking mansion. Like, I'm telling you, black people, you're gonna have to find, you're gonna have to learn to accept that the only next step for African people is physical violence. Like, no matter who likes that or doesn't, that's just the truth of it. Um, because nothing else do they give a fuck about or do they respond to. That's what it is. Anybody telling you anything else is not being real and is working for them. Um, Demand. This press conference was a disgrace and infuriating, as you could tell from me. Simply Deep, shout out to you. Simply Deep 1985. Jedi, hello brother. And to the chat, shout out to you. So how's your night going, bro? I, I think you're being rhetorical because I'm on fire as fuck right now. um, by the way, these are so good, everybody. I hate you're not having any. It's just some potato cakes. Plus, I put smoked paprika in them so they have a little smokiness to them. They're so good. Um, Shiro, that bitch is black? Question mark, many question marks. Who told that nigga that? The man, I'm gonna need some DNA evidence. Right. We're gonna need that. And he also needs to step down and be dismissed for at least 2 weeks so he can go and learn and understand how he's offended the black community. You see. Maybe he could go talk to Whoopi about how he needs to go and learn. You know, they could just get together on just like a study piece, you feel me? Just Kiara, shout out to you, my queen. Jedi, I'm glad you're live. Wish I could have caught the live at the beginning. Well, I don't think you missed a whole lot, but you definitely gonna want to see the replay. I'll say that. Um, um, April Farrington, shout out to you. Jedi, how are you doing? I'm truly sorry to disturb you at this time. I'm live, you're not disturbing me. How you been doing? How are things with you? I'm right here. I'm chilling, April. Um, Chocolate Rhythm. The one drop rule pisses me off. No, it's just non-existent. You feel me? It's non-existent. Because I'm telling you, these people, that's why they're pushing this. The dude that tried to get Dave Chappelle's comedy special pulled. In December, you are a man, bitch. And he's a fucking Zionist, by the way. One of these fake Jew people. You got a full beard and mustache and all the shit in December, and in January you're suddenly in a tutu and you want to be called a woman? Fuck you and your entire fucking family, bitch. You're still a man. But I tell you, they're pushing this self-identifying. This is why Dwayne Wade and his family are being elevated in the press, and we're all supposed to respect and just whatever his son wants to fuck that. Fuck him and Dwayne and his son and Gabrielle and anybody that is condoning that until he can spell urethra and write a check. You understand? And balance a checkbook. Don't have shit to tell me. Children don't. I'm from the school where your parents are God until you no longer live at their address and are paying your own shit. Then you do who the hell you want to be. When you're under my roof, I gave birth to a boy. God damn it, you a boy, and that's what you're gonna look like. That's what you're gonna be. That's what it is. But this is being used, I proclaim to you, for this is the nexus. They roll this guy out during Super Bowl weekend to after they just fired a black man, which you should be pissed about. Do you understand? And we should be going and handling anybody that's made him mad and pissed him off and caused him to lose his job. That's the world I would live in. In my fantasy world, we have a small army of black people that go and handle people. They just disappear forever. But they roll this out, the timing, just after the Whoopi thing. Now, right at Super Bowl, and now they're going to give you Um, the fucking LBC with Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. While this is going on, they just dissed your brother. I don't give a fuck about football. I don't really care about this brother, but he's a brother, so I should care. You see? But this is the nexus now. White people are going to be jumping up. Full ass white person proclaiming that they're black. Watch. That's the next thing. So, if nobody murks this dude off as a sign that shit ain't gonna stand, they're gonna bring it through. Watch. 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 I know what I'm talking about, everybody. I do. Because I said this already. I said this already. I said this. I said it. Wallahi, I said it. Chocolate Rhythm, we need, when he opened his mouth, I almost vomited. I lost a tooth. I did. Yuck, and his voice is shaking. Yeah, he didn't know what to say or do. Because he knew this is a lie. You know? He didn't know what to say. Listen, they have all sorts of media experts to come and show you how to do an interview, how to do a press conference, how to stand, what to say. They can write a fucking script for you, whatever. He wasn't ready. Because he's trying to proclaim the unproclaimable. And what we didn't have the luxury of is them turning the camera to see how many black fucking reporters were in that room to say, bitch, I don't think so. Because if I'd have been there and I'm a reporter, this would have been a very different press conference. Wallah, it would have been a different press conference because I don't just allow bullshit to just stand and I'll talk about it later. I wasn't going to say nothing. But if it had, no, I say the shit. That's where I need my people to get. You address the shit in the moment, right when it's happening. You understand? J9, shout out to you. It's been a minute since I've seen your name. Good to see you, J9. His dad probably biracial. Let's find it out. What's the bastard's name? Mike McDaniel, bitch. Okay, fine. Images of Dolphin coach Mike McDaniel's father. Oh, that's the dude they fired. We're probably not going to find any pictures of his father. Because he ain't a black man. Offensive coordinator Mike McDaniel left talks with Green Bay Packers head coach. Okay, that's not about it. We're not going to find any pictures of his dad. We're not. Damn it. And I know they're not. Let me see what this is supposed to fucking be because I'm about to vomit again and lose another two. Um, I can't get a picture with a caption. Tell me who the fuck this is. I should be able to get a caption for this damn picture. Okay, let me put this one. Again, no caption. Just, that's going to be our homework, everybody, to try and find an image of his father. Because what we're going to find is what we already know. You know, I always give you the analogy of cats and dogs. Your dog that you had for I don't care how many years, you put something in that fucking dish right now, they wagging their tail, they can't wait to eat. They go to that bowl, they still sniff it first before they eat it. They have to. You know, a dog meets another dog, a cat meets another cat, whatever, they sniff. Is that my own? Is that my own? You know? And I do the same shit, goddammit. You feel me? I'm an African and therefore I sniff. And this motherfucker is not one of us. But I can just already forecast for you, there'll be some fucked up Negroes at the NAACP Awards or the Essence or some bullshit will honor him as the first black coach or some bullshit. They'll give it something, and they should be killed and their houses should be burned to the fucking ground too. So it's just, I mean, it's a symphony of things for me, you know. J9, his dad's probably biracial. I doubt it. J9, I'm getting punk vibes from him. I'm getting dumbass nerd fucked up white boy from him. So that's just me, you know. MB, hello, April. I'm good. How are you? Not understanding. The man, this is sad. He was about to say white. Right, you see I was just trying to skip over it because he didn't know what to say because he's an imposter. He's totally a white man. I promise you, he's never told anybody that he's anything other than white. And I'd like to see his driver's license and any fucking application he's ever filled out in his entire fucking life and see what box he checked for race. I'd like to see that evidence. You understand? I just like to see it. You know, it's like when I'm sometimes I'm loud in places where there's white people just so I can piss them the fuck off. And I was where was I at this day? I don't remember. I think I was at the pharmacy. I don't remember. But this happens invariably. There's always going to be some white person that says they're either going to proclaim they're Irish or they're going to proclaim themselves to be Native American. And this particular day, this white bitch decided to say she's actually Native American. I go, really? When were you mistaken for Native American? Just any time in your life before today were you mistaken as Native American? Never. 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 And the only way anybody would know that shit is you have to say it. So it's more than likely not true, or you're kind of the product of a rape then, because how do you look like this and you're Native American? You know. Wallahi, that's what I told her. um oh, King's back. Um Laughing my ass off. April, the one with that blue suit on, he sound internet. Proofread April, retype it. I'll love to read it, but I can't if you can't type it. I can't read it. J9, he is very dismissive of the black struggle because he doesn't have it, you know. Well, my dad's black, but that was the only affirmative thing he said. Everything else was blunder, 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 puke, vomit, blunder. My dad's black, puke, vomit, blunder. That's what we heard. That's what we heard. My angel, sweet Akibalan Violet, shout out to you. Just tuning in, Jedi and family. Good to see you, Queen. KD, this guy always identified as white and never faced racism because of the way he looks. This person cannot even articulate his thoughts properly. Thank you, KD. Love the shade and the truth all at once. I love that. Richard, shout out to you, Richard Hart. This has to be some kind of joke. How is this sickly little child going to coach a football team? I know, and there's that. Like, I can't. You know, maybe they're just. Maybe he's. You know what? He's the towel boy. That we just there we fixed it. He's the towel boy. We just fixed it. He's gonna be doing towels. He's gonna be doing towels. Yeah, I think towels. The towels. Yeah, it is. I'm being told it's towels. Um, this cannot be real. And if it is, the 2022 Dolphins are doomed. Which reminds me now, learning this, I haven't spoken to my best friend in Florida. I've got to call Joseph first thing tomorrow and say, let's talk about this bullshit. You know, because even though he's in Florida now, he's like, man, we're always talking about Florida is the problem. Florida is the problem. You understand? Like, just problems from Florida of anything you want to name. um, KD, he's already showing what a mess he is. He's he's actually caught off guard by the question of being black. I would like to know if his father had a hand in his upbringing. And by the way, you by default, by accident, you bring something, KD, because why wasn't his father standing there? Seems I'm being named as the new head coach of anything, quite frankly. I'd want my wife and my kids and my parents to be standing. This is a moment for me, you know. I mean, I remember the year that they got rid of Tyson Beckford and hired me instead because I'm better looking than him. I mean, I had my family there. Okay, that didn't happen, but it could have. It could have. But I'm just trying to say, like that made me think that right now. You know, his father should have been standing. At least his father, because you could understand if your mom's not really into sports and the kids and so forth. But your dad, you know, why isn't their dad standing there? Oh, because he's not a black man. There's that. Damn. Oh, damn those details. J9. Lily. White. Shoni. Jedi, I've been with you a long time. Yes, you have, Shoni. I do know that. Andrea, you were right about the people and how things were set up. Should have been pop of color, light or sun, LOL. Yeah, when I was talking about the Super Bowl. Yeah, I mean, it was a complete disaster, catastrophe, wreck. Corindo, another shout out to you. You're talking to J9. Shiro, wow, we are a sad, dead inside, a fucked up ass people. We're dead inside because you're right. We all should be outraged. We really should, you know. Do you see how these fake ass Jewish people do? These fake Jews. Because they're just white people, you know. You want to tell me what your faith is, you can come tell me. It's right up there with these gay people. Like, why the fuck do I need to know you're gay? What does that mean? Why do you need to tell me? Why do you need to tell me? Why are you telling me that? Why? Why? You know, like, so that when they're even talking about being inclusive in organizations and groups and companies and stuff like that. And we've hired LBGT. What, you had to ask somebody who they sleeping with? Is that what we're doing now? Because nobody's ever asked me who I'm sleeping with, and should not ever do that on a fucking job. You understand what I'm telling you? But this is that. So there's an agenda. Same thing with these fake ass Zionist people. Like, any show or anything, anytime they're on an interview, they could be on a late night show. They always have to make a self-deprecating Jew joke. You ever notice that? They always do that to let you know. That means because you're nothing but a fucking white devil. That's all you are. You're nothing special. You're not. Unless you're going to have it tattooed across your fucking forehead, we could allow that. Other than that, get out of my face. You see? But again, this is that. They just did this whole thing with Whoopi Goldberg, who was actually trying to make a point that wasn't even specious. There was no ill intent at all. And you saw how they reacted. And in this shit, and we're not supposed to react, Dolphins Stadium should be ashes by the time I'm reading this. J9 talking to KD. Sheba, shout out to you. Just stopping in to say, hey, Jedi, peace and love. I appreciate you, Sheba. J9, Flores has a white wife. Damn it all. Damn it. Well, we still have to defend him on principle and still hate him for the white bitch. That's consistency. Cheryl, shout out to you. Black Rose, speaking to J9. April. Hi, MB1. Okay. Sheba, to me, Black African is your solidarity with the community, not some one drop rule. I'm glad you bring that because I want to say this. Because we're always being thrown, you can just look at anybody in the fucking Congressional Black Caucus or most of your celebrities and most of your famous people, anchor people, anybody, your Michael Strahans, your Trevor Noahs, anybody. There is no ambiguity when it comes to blackness. I proclaim, and I have the right to proclaim it because I am an African. So what the fuck I say is what goes. That's what it is. Just like if I was a woman, I get to fucking speak on women's shit because I'm a woman and what I say go. So that's how I feel about this. So what I'm trying to say is blackness, being an African, is first of all being anti-white. That's first. If you do not hate this oppressor, you don't qualify for blackness in this society. You want to tell me you live in Jamaica or, an African country maybe? We'll work with you. But certainly any African melanated person living in this bitch has to have a healthy disdain for white people. That's first. And then everything else flows from that place. That everything that you do and say and feel and all of your intent is for the promotion and the goodness and the upward mobility of African people. You're not speaking this inclusive bullshit. That's out. That's out. And you never refer to yourself as a person of color. Fuck that. We are African people. Period. Specifically and only. You understand? That's what it is. One of the things I wanted to talk to you about in this piece, I wanted to introduce you officially, because I've mentioned him to you already in another piece, this Marcel Dixon person that's down in South Carolina. My angel. Speak to this if you anything you want to share, you can. But Marcel is running to replace James Clyburn's bitch ass. And y'all know I cannot stand James Clyburn. I wish him death or to just go away. Like either quit or die, but either way, go away. And one of the things I love about this guy is he absolutely rejects the term people of color. He rejects any including or any of anybody else. Is all about African people, and that's what we need. We don't need any more of this, all tides raise all boats, and it's all people that are suffering, and it's inclusive, and it's people can fuck all of that, because everybody is jumping over us, and they get to just switch code when they want to. Today they're this, today they're that. Fuck that. We're African 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You understand what I'm telling you? And we don't get to do that, nor do we desire to. So we have to focus on just us and us only. Fuck all that nicety shit and trying to be inclusive. We're not interested in that. Not interested. Not fucking interested. Not interested. Even here on this channel, I tell you, I speak to and for African people. I'm not interested in nobody else. Not interested. Because our shit is in critical condition. No one else. No one else. Black Rose, it occurs to me that your thumbnail looks like a white bitch. What's going on with that, Black Rose? Do discuss. Yeah, that's gotta go. You Black Rose, but I'm looking at a white bitch. What? Explain the disconnect. I'm happy to hear it. I just noticed that. I'm gonna need an answer for that, Black Rose. I'm gonna need that. Um, J9, that's the KD. Sheba, just I read that. Uh, oh, Flores has a white bitch. Then I shouted out Cheryl, and then that's Black Rose to J9. April, I didn't understand. I read Sheba. Then Richard, okay, indeed, my family is very light skinned, and we've all had to put up with anti-black racism. Which, again, a lot of light skinned people still go through it. We know we have light skinned people. This dude ain't it. You understand? This dude is not it. We know light skin. There's nothing about this dude. He's as white as the bitch that's standing next to him and that ugly ass fucked up baby of his. I'm over it. Cheryl, good evening, Jedi. The King, be one to everyone in the chat. Hello, Black Love family. That's to Cheryl, Sheba, to Cheryl. Yeah, that new Dolphins coach might be a quadroon. That bitch ain't black. What the fuck is a quadroon? Educate me, Cheryl. What's a quadroon? A quadroon. What is that? Shiro to Cheryl. Chocolate Rhythm, Vanessa Williams, Rihanna, Alicia Keys. I don't really consider Rihanna light skinned if that's where you're going. Let me finish reading. Vanessa Williams. By the way, Vanessa Williams also plays French horn like me. So there's that. And I hear she wants me. I don't want to get into it. Alicia Keys and Colin have one black parent. They do not have two black parents. The thing is with biracials, they can switch up who they want to be. But yeah, but everybody you just named testifies. Actually, Rihanna's parents are black. Her father, I seen him. In fact, I just recently watched another documentary on Rihanna. Her father was someplace. It was a whole thing, but he ain't a white man. You feel me? And Vanessa Williams, her parents are black. They're both music teachers. Um, and Alicia, I can't tell you, but what I'm trying to get to is to say that if you really do have a black parent, that's going to be the strongest thing to show up. Perfect example, Tia and Tamara from Sister Sister. Their father is a buck-toothed, ugly, fucked up looking ass white man, and their mom is a chocolate sister. What they look like. They mom. You understand? Even they brother. They're two brothers. They're two brothers, yeah. There's two brothers, Taj and somebody else. But there's no question there's some black there. You feel me? Because still that black woman was the one that you feel. So if you got a black father, you're going to show up black. If you got a black mother, you're going to show up black. I mean, you coming out black some kind of way if we touch you. This is why we know this is an imposter. You understand? We can look at old pictures of any of them, even Mariah. The bitch didn't always have that long, flowing bullshit that she has to do that. Otherwise, that shit will crinkle up like a goddamn sponge like all the rest of us. You understand? That's blackness. You know? Vanessa Williams, same thing. You know, we're in no doubt. And I have seen the coup just because they released the pictures of her after she became Miss America, and I was doing research. It was research. It was historical research. I had to do it. You know, somebody had to. So I was doing it for all of humanity. But I didn't see that sister's downstairs, and I know that's a sister. I didn't need that because you can look at Vanessa. Everything about her is a black woman. It's never been in question ever. Um, but there are some that uh I'm trying to find. Oh man, I don't know this pick. But I know what you're talking about. There are some that they're so like we know they black, but they can still switch over if they want to. I don't think Alicia could do that. She's just a sister. You feel me? Like that's a sister. In fact, even the first time that I think when Fallen came out, I hadn't seen her. Was it her? I don't know. Anyway, somebody. It might have been. It might have been Mariah. I don't know. But somebody was trying to say, that's a white person singing. I was like, fuck you. That is somebody black. I know a black instrument when I hear it. Get out my face. Um, Cheryl, good evening, Queens. Black Rose, good evening. Black Rose, I'm waiting on that dissertation from you of why you have some white heifer as a thumbnail. Not pleasing to the throne right now. Cheryl, I mean, that bitch got a white, blonde hair, blue-eyed wife, and a white mother talking about Mike McDaniel. And the baby was blonde hair and blue-eyed. So get out my face. Together we stand. History plus nature equals fact. I love that. I love that. Richard Hart. The late David Carroll used to say, I don't hate you, I understand you. Oh, I love that too. Damn it. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's right up there with the James Baldwin quote. Wow. Thank you for that, Richard. KD to Chocolate Rhythm. KD Deflect, not understanding. Sweet D, shout out to you. Shiro, they do everything against humanity. Everything. 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 everything they've done and do. Wait, it jumped, y'all. How did it jump that fucking far? Damn. Okay, now I'm back. Now, um, Richard had put collude when I was asking the question. Shiro to Richard. Sweet D, what's the question? Anjane, what are we doing? I had to leave and come back. Um, Anjane, he was dismissed and not stepped down. That's right. They stepped down, you feel me? And then Shiro stepped down. Anjane, you still owe me a picture of those. Oh, damn it. That's right. I forgot. Ah, damn it. It was late. But I will do it again. And I will be sure that I do it. I promise. Um, and that'll be the perfect excuse for me to send you like the recipe and tell you how to do it and everything. Um, KD, I thought that was illegal to throw a game. Yeah, but that sounds like what we were reading. Sounds like they wanted to throw the game and it was bad for their standing in the league or something. Like, I'm over it. But I've always thought that just inherently, I've just always thought, you know, because especially these Italians and these other white people, the fake Jews and all, they do a lot of gambling on big games and stuff like this, whether it's basketball or football. They just, you know, Cheryl, yes, Jedi, I agree. When they stated his owners, shit sounds like 12 Years a Slave type of talk. Didn't it though? Because that, remember, the writer, the editor, and publisher, so they said that. Instead of saying when whoever said it, when his owners, but yet he's the head coach. You didn't even have to mention his owners. It was definitely meant to be disrespectful. But again, Whoopi can say that two fucking white people look exactly the same, and she has to go and learn. So that, again, so, yeah, it was very 12 Years a Slave. I'm over it. Richard Hart, the more games an NFL team loses, the closer they get to the good players in the draft. Oh, thank you for that education, Richard. I appreciate that. I'll just read it again. The more games they lose, the closer they get to the good players in the draft. So, like a help me out type thing. You go on, you say during the 2019 offseason, the Dolphins owner tried to trick the Flores guy we were reading about into a meeting with a quarterback who was more than likely Tom Brady's bitch ass. Flores walked before that meeting could start. If I don't know shit else, I know legal and I know lawsuit. And what's going to happen? Screenshot this moment, everybody. Here's what's going to happen. This will happen. The 58-page lawsuit has already now been filed. There will be an out-of-court settlement. This guy's about to get more money than he ever would have made in the NFL anyways. It's going to be out of court. He's already won. He's already won. He's already won. And then also, when we read it, I gave you the Zionist names of the fucking people that are representing him, so he's already won. Names they're so Zionist you can't even say it. Sweet D, just how them, just throw them a bag and it's over. Sadly, that's the truth. Shiro, so grateful to see you eating potato cakes. Damn. Is that like hash browns, but better? It's so not in the realm of a hash brown. Hash brown can go someplace and die. Potato cakes. I'll just tell you guys really quickly because I was eating them and you're asking. You just make mashed potatoes. Make your own, not no box mashed potatoes, none of that shit. Everything I fix is from scratch. Mashed fucking potatoes. All right. You mash your potatoes. If you're gonna make potato cakes, then you don't want to do them up, you know. So I usually will use butter. I have to have sour cream, but you gotta go a little easy on it. You can go a little heavier if you're gonna use more than one egg. So whatever, but butter, sour cream. Sometimes I'll put cilantro or basil or parsley because you want to have those green, you know. And surprisingly, cilantro is really good in them. But anyways, and then I use salt and pepper and smoked paprika in mine, and um, and then you let your potatoes after you smash them up, let them cool in the refrigerator. Don't do shit else. Leave them in there for a couple of hours. Then you get them out. Now you can add your eggs. Then you can add one or two eggs depending on how many potatoes you mashed up. Uh, two or three potatoes goes a long way once they're mashed. So be careful. So once you put the egg in there, then you put grated cheese if you want Parmesan or whatever type of cheese you like. You smash that up in the potatoes now. Now that they're cold, you do the eggs and the cheese, and that will hold it together to fry them. But you can use a few teaspoons of all-purpose flour if you want also. Then you get something to portion them out so that they're the same sizes. I don't have mine like all thick and shit. You know, I just like a thin potato cake. I'm good. And then you're gonna have to have some flour because you want to have flour on your hands, so when you touch them, they don't stick to your hands. You're gonna put it in flour and drudge each side with flour, and then you fry them, and they're the bomb. You know, they're just really good. You can eat them at any temperature, cold, room temperature, hot. It don't matter. Just potato cake. Um, and they're good with everything. Like I would have had those with some soup, but I'm on, and I don't want to be sitting here eating soup and potato cakes. Um, but they're a different world than hash browns. Sweet D, Whoopi was slated to get back to her zaddy. I still don't know what the fuck a zaddy is. I see people using that. I have no clue. That may as well be medieval Yiddish. I have no idea what that is. I thought as I was reading, I thought you were gonna say Back to the View. Shiva, yeah, we definitely a real life drop squad. Check out the movie, y'all. Not understanding what I just read, Shiva. KD, I don't believe his father was in his life. There are no pictures because they were never together to take them. I say he doesn't have a black father, so you're giving him more credit than me, even. You know, Richard Hart. Apparently, his parents claim to be biracial, and all we know of them is that his mother's name was Donna. I'm over it. Listen, it's a fraud, it's a fake, and it's not real. And we should be demanding evidence, and we should roll on his fucking house, dude. The shit should be rolled on. I'm telling you, we've been at that point forever in this country, everybody. But we still continue to sit back as African people, and we have no fucking physical reaction to anything. Nothing. But thanks for the intel on that, Richard. Um, KD, I think he told someone about his dad, and now it's coming out. He will feel the wrath of this race, of these racist fans, reporters, etc., he will so know. He won't know because they will just use it as like they've used it there. You know, the whole reason why he gave that press conference was because he's supposed to be his whole branding that they've rolled him out as the new black coach, black head coach of the Dolphins. That's what they said. You know, so you'll probably see the reporters trying to go along with that fiction, trying to make us believe. They'll say, now, as an African person, what do you feel, as if it's legitimate and shit. You see, that's why they should come out to a car that's been torched. You feel me? When they leave the press. I mean, we have to handle things, everybody. I'm over it, man. I'm over it. I'm over it. Like I've done things in my life to people who have wronged me that I could never tell you about. That's real. Some shit is just not forgivable, and people have to pay. You have to know that. Especially as a man, you have to you have to let anyone know that they cannot approach your throne disrespectfully and live. Do you understand? That's a man has to hold his honor. First he has to earn it, then he has to hold it and guard it. That is part of being a man. You understand? You don't just get it. You have to earn it. You have to continue to cultivate it and work at it. And then you defend it at all cost. At all cost. And part of your honor is defending your women and your children. Being willing to die for them and to kill for them. Do you understand? These are requisites to being a man. Chocolate Rhythm to KD. Chocolate Rhythm ? April. I'm truly sorry, Jedi. I messed up on the last comment. The one with the blue suit. He sounds strange. That's fine. Listen, it's important to me, April, that you all, my live streams are interactive. I'm always here. The only reason why I do a live stream is so that my people can be with me in real time to say anything, ask me anything, talk about anything. That's why I do live streams, you understand? And so I'm singular and unique from most everybody on fucking YouTube, quite frankly. But I'll only speak for myself. And so when you type a comment, I'm going to read it. You took the time to be here. You took the time to type a comment. I'm going to read it. I'm going to respond to it. So all I ask from you all is make it something I can read. You understand? So I can give you that honor of and respect of reading your comment, That's why I even do my live streams the way that I do them. I hate when I watch other people's live streams and they have a title that they're having, whatever the stream is about, and then the whole time they're talking to people like, get to your fucking topic, dude. You're not even doing the topic. So I try and separate. I do my when I first open, I try and see who's here initially, and I get into what I need to do. Then I come back to you all, see what's going on. We'll read these, then I'll check my time, see if I'm holding you too long, then I'll go to another topic, whatever. But if you type something, I want to read it. So you should proofread it before you send it. If you can't read it, I won't read it. Andrea, that cracker man is white. Sorry, not sorry. Blackness is within and is anti-white. Thank you very much. Get those likes up, my people. Yeah, the likes are higher than the views, so that's good. That's fantastic. And let me remind everybody again, I'm not a monetized channel. So if you're one of the people that would normally be on another channel doing the super chat, and handing them a couple of coins, do that for your boy on my Cash App. I'm not monetized, so I can't have. They demonetized my channel 1,000 years ago after I've had 2 shut down channels. So there's no monetization going on here. You'll never see any ads running on my channel. So if you want to support me, then you need to go to my Cash App. My Cash App is the Jedi 1814. No spaces, no capitals, no nothing. You know. But yeah, I don't have any super chat. Um, and thank you, Andrea, for getting on everybody about the likes. But I'm looking at the number, and you're saying it got it up a couple more numbers, so I was okay with what I saw. But you got it up a little, so appreciate you. Thank you for being on that. Shiro, yeah, you can't fight racism and oppression and marry it to Flores. And that's what I love. I love when people type something the way I know they saying it. I love that. People always tell me I write the way I speak, you know, and I always love that. Who was it that used to come to the channel? I haven't seen her in a little while. I can't remember her name now, but she literally types the way she speaks, and I love that so much. But that reminds me of that because I got that. How you use the punctuation and the capitals, I got the shade and the comedy in that. Thank you, Queen. Thank you, Shiro. Anjane, these folks will never, no, these folks will have a great, great, great grandmother who was half black and try to say that makes them black. Nah, I need to see 2 black parents. I'm just gonna need that. You feel me? I feel you. I'm gonna need, and whoever it was earlier was saying, I'm just gonna need some DNA. Feel me? I'm just gonna need that. You know what I'm saying? I need that. And that's what I feel about this fucking dude. You know, well, then where is the black father? You know, where is he? Where? He doesn't exist. Shiro, yes. Has everyone thumbs up this live? Make sure you guys thumbs up, everybody. You know, my channel, listen, I am working in a struggle. I do this out of love, but I need you to understand that I'm shadow banned. You know, my 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 videos don't get the type of views that I'm used to getting, you know. I'm that I used to have 23,000 subscribers. I need you to know that. And you're looking at somebody would get 30, 40,000 views on a video. You know, a low number for me is, oh, that only got 1,500 views, you know. So I need your help. I need your help. Again, it's not even just this. It's everything I preach about. We need each other for every fucking thing. There's nothing we can't achieve if we just stand together and be together on anything. Dude wouldn't be fired from the Dolphins if the niggas on the field said, you got rid of Flores, we out. We out. That's it. We don't have that. We don't have it. Thumbs up, everybody. This thing jumped again. I gotta find the place. Corindle, another shout out to you. Hooray. Get rid of Jim Clyburn. Listen, I feel the same way about him that I felt about John Lewis. Just not broken up when John Lewis died. Just not that broken up. You know, God love him. God love him. But just not broken up because I'm a consistent man. And I'm just over and sick and tired of especially old ass black men who are nothing but bitches. Just why am I angrier than you? You were fucking beat up on the fucking Edmund Pettus Bridge. We have the video and the pictures. That shit happened to me. I'm still at murder today. But they're the main ones. where it's fine. I can't, dude. I can't. And I always hold a grudge against unrighteousness. Don't let nobody tell you you shouldn't hold grudges. If it's against unrighteousness, you hold that bitch till your last breathing day. You understand? Or at least until you get revenge, or one or the other one. On righteousness, not on some petty bullshit. Um, J9, Black Rose is a sister. Okay. Well, you still got to tell me then, Black Rose, what is with this thumbnail picture then? I strongly urging you to change that. And I'm sure you're a beautiful sister. This is what makes me sick about my women. Y'all will hide in the shadows, and then I'd say you got to put up a picture, and you put some, and it's totally like, oh my God, what were you hiding? Why would you hide that? At least as your thumbnail picture, Black Rose, because I love the name Black Rose. I love that. I love that. But I don't love your thumbnail. So let us do something. Sean Scott, Black Cherry Punch on deck. You know it, Sean. I can't do nothing about. I can't do nothing about punch. I can't because I get worked up or just whatever. And it's always wherever I'm at in the house, I have my punch with me someplace. It doesn't have to be cold. It can just be room temperature. I don't mind. It's whatever. Just like that's why I started the phrase, where is my punch? Because sometimes I really don't know where's my punch? Because I could have said it anywhere, you know. It wouldn't be in the bathroom. That's the only place. But yeah. Gotta have my black cherry punch. Sean Scott. Alicia Keys' mother is white. Yeah, she is white. I think I've seen her mother. I always get her and Mariah and Hallie mixed up of whose mother have I seen. I don't know. I don't know. But Alicia is definitely a sister. And her dude, Swiss Beats, that's the dude. I have much respect for that king. You understand? Even there's something very enchanting about his very prominent nose. It gives him a certain je ne sais quoi. Like, I really appreciate that brother, you know, and his fashion game is tight, and he seems to be a good man. And the fact that he was able to bring Alicia and the ex heifer or something like their girlfriend, that's always a huge sign of maturity for me and a man, because all of my past relationships, all of them can be in the same. I have pictures, literally, of I'm with my fiance and there's 6 ex-girlfriends in the same picture. No drama, no problems. You understand? Because of who I am. Who I am. Who I am. And who I am, but also who those women are. Because you had to be a certain woman to be mine. You wouldn't be mine if you couldn't be a civilized ex. If something goes wrong and we're not together anymore, you're not going to turn into fucking Godzilla or a pterodactyl, you see. So, you know, have to give credit to the women as well. But I'm just saying that man is supposed to be leading and setting this tone and the standard. And so that's what I see in Swiss, you know, and I appreciate it. Richard Hart. Yeah, Jedi. I had to do some research on Vanessa too for humanity, not for myself, of course. Of course not. It was just for humanity, Richard, because we're trying to. I mean, we're trying to help humanity. You know, there's. I mean, it's a hard road, and somebody's got to do it. People just don't understand the lift that we have to do. It's just thinking about it. You know, Chocolate Rhythm. Oh wait, Vanessa Williams' new husband is white. Rihanna's father is biracial. I will not hear you. Chocolate Rhythm. Images of Vanessa Williams' current husband. Vanessa is dead to me. She's now dead to me. Wow, Vanessa. I'm burned. Thank you for that Intel chocolate rhythm. Appreciate you doing the research and bringing the receipt. I love when you guys are interactive and responsive. You feel me? We all learn. This is all of us. You feel me? Wow. I'm really just outdone right now. Vanessa Williams marries Jim Scrip. Skrip. I'm over it. All right. Bring me whatever killed Elvis. Just do it now. Because just, I have no reason to live. And she's my Pisces sister. Plus, she played French horn like me. Come on, man. Damn. And like me, Vanessa is good. Like, all her exes can be in the same place and it's no drama. She's good. You feel me? But this is a departure because she was with Rick Fox. She was with some other black dude and some other black dude. I mean, we've not seen any white devils. You feel me? So not understanding. This is, oh my God. We're just going down, everybody. It's just one ignorant act at a time. We're being conquered. Wow. Thank you, Chocolate Rhythm, for that. Ivan Petro. Don't understand. Anjane. Plants and animals aren't even safe around them. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth. And for all of the people going vegan and vegetarian, all this stuff. Listen, yes, you should do that, if you so choose and all that kind of stuff now. But if we were doing everything the way that Allah designed, there'd be no problems. Do you understand? I can tell you my own self from my own experience. When you have meat from an animal that's been raised properly and has been slaughtered properly, you would be like, the only thing I'm ever going to eat in my life is meat. I'm eating nothing else. Don't try it. Do you understand? It's so delicious. My grandmama, rahimahullah, all this low calorie, no salt, don't do, I can't, nah. My grandmama and them cook with real butter. You understand? And when you fry something at home, everybody, it's different than eating something that's fried from a restaurant. That grease has been treated and has been synthesized to be reheated and cooled a million times over weeks before they change the grease. So God knows what's in it. But you just buying some canola oil or something like that to fry something, that's best for you. So don't feel like you just can't have fried food. Oh my God, I can't. And my grandmama too, another thing they used to do is pot liquor. They used to call it pot liquor. That's when you make greens or vegetables or anything, but especially greens. That juice, you just pour you a glass or a cup of just the broth off the greens, and have some pot liquor and some cornbread. They call that pot liquor, and that shit is good for you. Because think about it, you're eating the greens and all that, but all the minerals are in that juice. It's all there. It's all there. It's all there. Andrea Smith. Until you produce a black baby, you're not black. You're not black. You're not black. Bosh. LOL. I just didn't get the Bosh. The rest of it I got and I love. Richard Hart. It is illegal to throw a game And I can't understand why the Dolphins owner hasn't been stripped of the franchise and thrown out of the league. Probably because he's a Zionist Jew, Richard, would be my theory. Again, I shouldn't speak. I'm out of line. It's not my place. Andrea, Alicia got a white mama. Yeah, somebody said that already. I don't know if it was you. Shiro, thank you for the recipe. Yeah, and when we speak again, Queen, I can just I walk you through it even for God's sake if you want. I'm just saying like it's really good, and especially like I know you got kids, like Anjane has kids. Any of you guys that's got kids, especially something like that is good. Also, my Jamaican or my Nigerian meat patty, my Nigerian meat pies, my nephew will tell you. Cause I'm like, this is perfect, dude. I'm fixing these fucking Nigerian meat pies. And the last time he was here, I could just leave them out, and he could just eat all he wanted whenever he wanted. Cause you can eat them at room temperature, you can heat them up. It doesn't matter. They're delicious, and it's perfect. It's just a finger food. Just eat it. It's perfect. And the same thing with these potato cakes. They're fantastic. You can eat them with soup. You can eat them with anything. I mean, or just by themselves, just anything. And I love anything potato. I love anything potato, just potato. You know, I just don't have the little baking pans that have like the little cupcake things, but I'm gonna do the potato tarts that they do. Like I just want those. Anything potato, give it to me. Um, uh, Sheba, the equals they. Sheba, you killing me tonight, girl. What is that? What is that? I'm out of context with you now. April Farrington. To be honest with you, he doesn't look biracial to me. He doesn't. He's a white dude. I'm telling you he is. Sweet D, what's your cash app? Sweet D, my cash app is the $, the Jedi 1814. No capitals, no spaces. I call myself, I put the Jedi, because I'm the Jedi, obviously, but I put 1814 because Janet Jackson is my wife, and the second album from Control, which I produced and wrote, nobody's gonna tell you that except for me, was Rhythm Nation 1814. So I call myself the Jedi 1814. So it's just the $, the Jedi 1814. No capitals, no spaces. Thank you for your cash app. Sheba. It jumped, y'all. Damn it. Sheba, I got you on Cash App. I'd rather watch you than pay for some cable any day. I love you for that. Know this, everybody. When you go to the Cash App, I have a red shirt on and my do-rag, just so you know that's me. Like, you know, just in case there's somebody else out there trying to call themselves the fucking Jedi. Like, I'm the Jedi 1814, and you'll see I have a red shirt on. You'll see me. That's a very kind thing to say, Sheba. I'm honored by that. KD, I will support you next week, my brother. I enjoy watching you. I thank you for that, KD. Thank you. Thank you. And may Allah just bless you for your intention. DeJules Suber, I haven't seen you in a minute, girl. Shout out to DeJules Suber. I can never say your name like it's a tongue twister. Good to see you, my sister. And I guess I'm just going to say Happy New Year, too, because I don't know if I've seen you this year. So, good to see you. Anjane, no Jedi, no white woman can give birth to a black woman. Alicia Keys is not black. I disagree, King. She black. Wait, come on now. We've always Alicia black. Where am I erroring at? Images of Alicia Keys' parents. Her mother is a very ugly white heifer with red hair, the blood of Jesus. Um, I'm telling you, Alicia Keys' father is black now. Don't play with me. Alicia Keys, the queen of R&B. Her parents, her father is a black man. Receipt. Uh, well, first, before I show you, tell me why you say that, queen. Alicia's a black woman. Like I've always accepted that she was like mixed or whatever because she actually looks like y'all know her. She's legendary. Lena Horne. When she performed at something, she was honoring Halle Berry. It was BET. You can still go to BET Star and watch it. I saved it on my computer even. It's been a while. What's that song? I love this song so much. I love it so much, man. Wow. It's been a while. I got too much music in my head, but that's a black woman on God, cuz. On God, my nigga. On God, cuz. On God, nigga. I can't. But this is the receipt I'm showing right now. Queen. I can't see what you're seeing because, well, wait. There we go. That's her father and her mother. Wait, let me move it over. It's her mom. Wait, let me decrease the picture so you can see your mother in the photo. Let me just make sure you're seeing it. And it says Alicia Keys' parents. It says Alicia Keys shares childhood rejection letter of dad. Who is Alicia Keys' father? Right. She's talking, but it's too low. You can't hear it. Fuck. Let me say it again. Let me ask the bitch again so she'll tell you. You can hear her talk. Who is Alicia Keys' father?
Craig Cook. Here's a summary from Wikipedia. She is the only child of Teresa Aguelo, who was a paralegal and part-time actress, and one of 3 children of Craig Cook.
Craig Cook. And then there is the receipt. Let me make sure I see it on my other phone so I can see what you're saying. There we go. Holding little Alicia. That's a sister. That's a sister. That's a sister. That's my finding. The court will hear you. Melody Project. And the Queen has done away with that. Thank you, Queen. Again, thanks to all my moderators. Apparently, Queen Shiro detected something that was not pleasing and vexed this individual. April, Jedi, you should have your own talk show on TV. We need someone like you that's honest. I don't want to sound arrogant, April, but I've said we need more voices like mine. I desire more voices like me, even if I wasn't me. You know, we don't have this in the right places. We don't have it. Authentic, unwavering love for us. Do you understand? This is it. And I never understand why people drink the Kool-Aid and feel like they gotta, like I make no apology. I'm an African man. I give a care about African people. That's it. Anybody's got a problem with that can see me. I don't need to give a shit about anybody else. I don't have time. Because we're kind of in critical condition. Do you understand what I'm saying? You go to the hospital right now. Oh my God, I think my toe is going to hurt. I dash out of here and go to the emergency room. They're going to triage me. Excuse me, sir, you got to sit over there because we have a bitch with a head-on collision coming in by airship. So you're going to have to wait. You see, that's how I feel. Katie, I'm not surprised about Vanessa. I remember when she won the crown, she was engaged to a white guy. More receipts I didn't know. Damn. I will say this. When she won the crown, and by the way, Suzette Charles, another sister, was the runner-up. So it's like, you got rid of that sister, but it's another sister to take her place. So, but, this is just not working. Plus, she was so grateful that the black community embraced her. You know, you can go and watch when she accepted Essence, BET, or somebody award, and she was like, and especially want to thank the black community for supporting me because I'm flying high now, and she broke into tears. You know, I'm over it, man. I just want to say, dude, there's no such thing as love sees no color, everybody. Because the first love that you know as an African person is black love, even if you only got just your mama. The first person that ever loved you was a black vessel. And it is natural for anything to seek its home. I remember when I was in 4th grade, they brought this, I know the bitch was a dyke now, I didn't know it then. The bitch looked like a man, but I didn't know anything. The bitch was a dyke, I said it. But now, she came to our class with these pigeons, homing pigeons. And when she lets them go, they'll go back to where she came from. There's wisdom in that. Whales swim many thousands of miles to warmer water in different seasons. Birds fly east or west, I can't remember, at certain times. You understand what I'm telling you? You know, birds make nests in trees and in places where it feels like a tree at the very least. Like, they're not just going to pick like some random spot. It's got to be something that speaks to what is ordained. So for me, as even a man, I lost my virginity to a black woman, a sister, Cheryl Reed, a chocolate drop. She looked like Lupita Nyong'o, but obviously Lupita wasn't known then, whatever. She looked like Lupita Nyong'o, like she's that chocolate, that beautiful. And I grew up in a home of 9 children. I'm the last child from my mama. 5 of my siblings are girls. So even if I visit a home of other women, I know it's not supposed to be a smell in a bathroom when a woman comes out of a bathroom other than something beautiful and nice. And if there isn't, then that's a problem. What I'm trying to say is everything about the way Cheryl touched me and I touched her and how she felt, the warmth of her skin, you understand? The shape of her breasts, the way her woman parts were, and we're all grown here. The aroma, the taste, there, I'm being nice, was all very familiar. It's like it goes back to I told you dogs sniff, and then they know that's another dog. Yo, you cool. Cat sniff another cat. You know, it's the same thing. So there's no way I could be with a white bitch because it's not home. she's not going to touch me the way a black woman touched me. You feel me? Every other girlfriend I had after Cheryl, my virginity, but I'm saying every other woman I've been with after that, I know what it is. You understand? So so you take somebody like Venus and Serena's bitch ass. Your father is King James from Compton, bitch. It don't get blacker than that. I just saw a clip recently where Serena is being interviewed as a young girl, and she's being asked about some great white champion in tennis, and the white Zionist interviewer says, "You think you could beat her?" And she goes, she goes, "Yeah, I know I could beat her." And he goes, "You say that with a lot of confidence. You're saying you think you beat her?" And her father was over there. He got into his face. He goes, "Your motherfucking ass is gonna be in the ground dead, and she's gonna be champion of the world. Don't ask her that. She's a child." I mean, he let him have it. Like, I felt disciplined and watched my tone just watching the clip. Like, let me monitor what I'm doing. So I'm just trying to say, how you come from that and now you laid up with a white man? It's on purpose. You're running from yourself. You're running from your people. You're in self-denial. You're trying to make yourself feel something or something like that. It's like even with a man. We don't want every woman that we see. You feel me? We don't want every woman that we see. I'm probably not going to get an erection for some crackhead bitch walking past with 3 teeth. You know how they be looking all bony and, with the scarf. Everybody has one in their town. Stop it. You have it. That's not going to get me aroused. It's just not. It's not. You feel me? So any of them that do that, it's something else. Because it's natural and more desirous for a black woman to desire a black man. Even if you're going to marry a white man, you're going to be screwing a black man. That's just the way it is. Because white men don't move the way we move. They don't talk the way we talk. They don't have the bed language we have. They don't have it. They don't have it. They don't have it. Damn it, they don't have it. They don't have it. KD, I'm surprised about Vanessa. I remember. Oh, I read that. That's a new information for me because I think I was just so more into her and I didn't know who she was dating or didn't know anything. I do know in Penthouse though she did pose with a white bitch though, so that was concerning to the Jedi. Anyways, again, I was there for research, so I didn't really notice. Richard Hart. Oh no, Vanessa, you broke my heart. You broke my heart, and now I have to turn my back on you. I feel the same way. I do. I feel betrayed, man. And she a Pisces. Like that was my girl. We'll just have to kill her together, Richard. We'll have to. She's left us no choice. She's left us no choice though. But she left us no choice. Shiro, you got me wanting some pot liquor. Damn. With a side of cornbread, and it would be my buttermilk cornbread, by the way. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, thank the Academy. Y'all are really on this Melody Crockett person. She must have really violated. Thaddeus Wendell Brown. What's up to you, brother? I always loved the name Thaddeus. I had a buddy named Thaddeus back. I lost contact with him probably out of high school, but I've always loved that name. And he was a good brother too. Honest, kind. He's somebody you remember. I remember he had something weird with one of his eyes or something like that. But Thaddeus, man, I love that name. I do. And that's a very prestigious name. Thaddeus Wendell Brown. It just sounds like you should send me a check. I love that. DeJewel. Love your platform, Jedi. You always giving great topics that need to be addressed. that you bring to the forefront. God bless you and your family. I'm deeply honored by that, DeJewel. And it also recognizes my work properly because I only ever speak to bring something that will enrich you, a point of view that you didn't think about, or you definitely aren't going to hear from somebody else. Because most of these people are here for just, it's a fucking hobby and they try to be a YouTube star. You understand? My very first video that I did about the Super Bowl was not the Super Bowl. I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I don't watch Super Bowls. What I did is I went and did a video about the history of the halftime show and how Michael Jackson had revolutionized that and why it was a big deal. That's where the Jedi comes from. Like, I don't need to waste my people's time with some shit that you already know. I need to enrich you and give you something else. You know, flesh out a topic. You know, if I can't do that, then there's no need for me to speak. That's why I don't do a video every 5 minutes. And here I am again every other day. And it just, no. I speak when I'm inspired, when I feel the universal inspiration upon myself, or when something is really pressing and it says, you got to speak on this. You need to talk about this. You're going to need to speak, because if you don't say this, it's not going to get said. Sometimes I need to speak because something is sensational and I feel like my people are going to go over the ledge, and I'm here to snap you back. And I'll usually tell you guys in those videos, I'm here to snatch your ass back from the ledge, you know, or whatever it is. So, that is, she is a Becky Jedi. Oh my God, I can't. So that explains it then. Sheba, YouTube is tripping. The comment was, oh, that's what your comment was. YouTube is tripping. They're always tripping because I'm a black man who is not in love with their white ass, and I'm not inclusive in my language, and I don't use the little step around stuff and all that. Boom, this is the truth. This is what it is. Kiss my entire ass. And they don't like it. Surprisingly. Very surprising. We'll have to study it. Anjane, you cannot make a black woman without a black woman. Wait now. Let me read on. A black man alone is not enough. Black women can't be omitted from the process of creating ourselves. Two black parents. No slippery slope. Wow, I had not thought about it that way. Let me challenge you here, Queen. Allah says to us, it is the man who determines the sex of the child. How does that fit with what you just said? Because I am profoundly impressed upon by what you just said, especially from the perspective of a woman. And it's cogent, and I get it. Now, help me now add this to that and make that still make sense. Because that really, that feels right to my soul. That just feels, forget my mind. That just feels right to my heart. Now, but I have to make that gel with what the divine has said and what we know scientifically now. But not that we needed science, but that indeed it is the man who determines the sex of the baby. So bring forth now something and let's have this discussion. I love it. That is, they trying to mix with us black people, it's not working. And they're trying like a motherfucker to Thaddeus, because every ad, every television show, every movie, every commercial, it doesn't matter. They gotta have white bitch with black man, black woman with white devil. I mean, it's in everything. It's in, even white people are saying it. Even white people are saying it. They're saying it. So there is a definite It doesn't matter what it is. It could be random. It could be a cartoon. It could be. It doesn't. It's in everything. Everything. I've done full pieces on this channel. I couldn't tell you the name of the video. You just have to search my work. But I've done it, showing you everything. It's on purpose, dude. It's never like, oh, there's the Latina or there's the Asian bitch. Or, ooh, was that an Arab? Was that a Muslim sister? No, no. White bitch, black man. Black woman, white devil. That's what they're giving. And how old is this movie now that I'm still seeing ads running for on YouTube? Independent women don't need a man to depend on. They make sure you hear that in the first 2 seconds of that ad, even before it gets to 5 seconds, you can finally click away from it. That's on purpose. That's on purpose. Yes, goddammit, woman, you need a man. You should have a man, no matter how independent you are or strong. You should still have a man. You should still have a man, and that shouldn't compromise your strength or your ability or anything like that. But a man has a role to play in the life of a woman. You understand? If at the very least, we should be there to defend you and protect you and to break your back in the bed. You can't do that by yourself. If it's just that, you need that. You see, but the man should be providing, even if you're Oprah. You understand? That man should still have you in every single way. And that doesn't compromise your independence and what you want to do. But all this, independent men don't need a man to rely on. Like, I'm so past that. I'm past it. I'm past it. I'm over it. And by the way, no other culture says that. We don't have a quote from a single other bitch saying that. Only black women. That's it. Anjane, and if you stand Alicia Keys next to me, anybody will be able to see one of these women are not like the other. Well, maybe here's what I'm going by, because I never seen nothing of Alicia that made me even remember that I just know she's mixed. I mean, she's light skinned. But remember, the first time I ever saw Alicia, she was standing on the Oprah Winfrey Show. I think I still got the videotape. I'm pretty sure I do. And, she used to wear the braids. And from the moment she spoke, I just knew that's a black woman. I've never been in question about that. Yes, she's light-skinned, but she's not all that light either. Would you agree with me that Mariah is lighter than Alicia Keys? That should be the suspect, bitch. But we've never given Mariah any problem because we never took her as anything other than, we know she mixed, we get it, but we take her as a sister. Let me get your feedback on that. Chocolate Rhythm. By the way, you stand Alicia Keys next to you, I'm choosing you any damn way. So, I mean, I've always said I don't have a type, but if you look at my resume, it's kind of filled with chocolate. Anyway, that's something else. It'll be in the book, damn it. Chocolate Rhythm. Alicia Keys' career flopped. Because we're at 4 hours. You guys, you're a mess. You let me be on for 4 hours. All right, let me get through this. Alicia Keys' career flopped because it was alleged that Alicia and Swiss were having an affair before he was divorced to unambiguous black wife. Alicia Keys' career has not flopped. I'm not understanding Chocolate Rhythm. She's very much has a very thriving career. And her and Swiss, I just saw them in something very recent. They looked amazing, because when don't they? And there they were hugged up. I felt like they were overseas someplace, and they were hugged up, canoodled, and I mean, they're a good looking couple to me anyway. And And I don't think he's Muslim, but I think he's got some Muslim influences. He knows something about Islam. So that just, I mean, it's some things. But bring your receipt and tell me, because again, this is always interactive. You guys, I learn things from you. And so this is, bring me a receipt. I'm happy to know it. Um, because going back from what I just told you, I recently saw, uh, they've been very public about the woman that he was with before Alicia. They're now girlfriend. They co-parent, and it's like the whole Will Jada thing, with Trey and stuff like that. So if you know something else, do let me know. I don't know it all. Uh, and I love how you said before he was divorced to his unambiguous black wife. Like, let us understand, we have to squint at the sister. You go on to say he left her and his kids in a broken home. It's online. Send me something. Anjane, not a sister. You're killing me, Jedi. Where's my punch? I mean, make the case. Listen, this is new to me. I thought all black people just understood Alicia was one of the sisters and we was good. Remember the year at Summer Wars, she brought out, she reunited TLC, In Vogue, uh, um, SWV, Escape. Remember, they all came out and said, I mean, we accept Alicia as one of us. So maybe I don't know. That is B1. And it just jumped. Fuck. Okay, there it is. Satina Cotton. I remember that name some kind of way. Hey Jedi, one black parent doesn't make someone black. Biracial and black are different. I know that. I get that. I totally get that. But yes, it does. Because as far as black folks are concerned, Satina, for instance, most black people agree with this. We don't care if you got a white bitch for a mama. We don't care. What we see, that's what you are. So, like in the case of Tia and Tamara, a perfect example. Anywhere I'm going to see them, those are black girls. They black, period. And one of them happens to know it because she's actually married to Omari Hardwick or whatever his name is. Good brother. Solid. He doesn't seem like he's a bunch of drama and shit. He seems very respectable, and they look amazing together, him and Tia. But that's how it's always been for us. Whatever you look like, that's what you are, And so, to your point, you're saying one black parent doesn't make someone black. Yes, it does, because, well, I will come halfway to you. If your father is black, you are black. Period. Tiger Woods, black. His mama is some Filipino bitch or something Asian, we don't care. His father was a black man. That's what he is. That's how black folks see it. I can't think of nobody that's biracial that we're like, oh, well then never mind. I can't think of anybody, but in my view, Satina, one black parent can make you black. Maybe that's the key word, can. If you look more black than anything else, you black. That's it. And but if you come with this white shit where you're doing all of this and everything is everything and everyone and everything and it becomes a 4-syllable word. First we punch you and then we tell you you're not black. So I mean there's some things. Thaddeus. Biracial people could be racist towards us, foundational black Africans. They do. They can. and they're out there. You know, they'll get someone who is definitely biracial or mixed, however we call it. And I'm trying to think of it because there's somebody we hate that does this shit. It's somebody, y'all. Maybe it'll come to me. Um, Shiro. But King, here's the thing. I'm a black African woman, and only I can bring African people to this planet. A baby coming through a white womb is white. To me, it's like me accepting a transgender as me. No, I'm glad you bring that point because let me read again. Here's it. Uh, only I can bring African people to this planet. No, that's not true. Because if you was a white heifer, thank God you're not. You're a beautiful black queen. But let's say you was a white bitch. If you have sex with me, that's a black baby. You feel me? Now, it may pick up some of your features, sadly, because, they do that sometime. Um, a lot of time. But then we have many examples of black people who have a white mother that you would never have known it because the father's gene was so strong that it just didn't even register, sort of. You have got to squint to see if you see their mama some kind of way. So I don't know if that's entirely true. Um, yeah, I don't know if that's entirely true, you know, uh, because I think we have evidence to back up what I'm saying. I just can't name somebody right now, you know. Um, fuck, who is it? Damn. I can't think, y'all. And I don't even know. Well, I wouldn't even count the fucking Kardashian bitch because they're Persian and whatever. They're Arabs. Um, it'll come to me. But initially, I kind of I challenge that. I challenge that. I challenge that. My angel, sweet Akiba on Violet, fix me a plate, Jedi. I will when I come to South Carolina. By the way, inshallah, I'm trying to. Well, I'll say that over, but I'll tell you guys what it says. Anyways, I'm trying to. I've been saying I'm trying to see my best friend in Florida before I leave, and so I'm coming south. So who knows? Maybe Carolina could be in there. You know, um, I don't remember where South Carolina is in relation to Florida. I just don't know. I'd have to look at the map. Righteous indignation. What an excellent name. Alicia's soul shines forth. Her spirit is animated and jubilated like melanated people. I can only thumbs up that and agree with it. Like I really like Alicia too, and I think that she's. I mean, y'all are really just like I'm really learning something because I thought we all felt the same way about Alicia Keys. I really did. Richard Hart, laugh out loud, Jedi. I could never hurt Vanessa, even for this heinous betrayal. But I am done with her. I even named the heroine of my soon to be published novel after her. So sad. Oh my God. I don't know if I can really be over her because Vanessa is so. This is definitely a strike. Let us be clear. It's a strike. But I'm gonna have to sit with this one for a minute. I think that's probably the best thing to say. I'm definitely surprised and disappointed. Um, I'm just gonna have to. I just have to figure this one out. You know. Um, I know her. One of her previous marriages, the guy was her manager, and even when she did the interview with Oprah, I was like, that marriage is kind of over. She wasn't saying it, but some of the answers and some of the ways she was looking, I'm like, your marriage is over, miss. You just so I don't know. I don't know. She's been given the Lena Horne Award, y'all. Vanessa Williams. Just saying. Righteous indignation. What I hate are those biracials like Doja Cat or Tiger Woods who dismiss or deny their blackness. Meanwhile, it's the side part that gives them their greatness. Thank you very much. That's so perfect. Yes, Tiger is a perfect example. You know, to whoever I was saying, whatever you look like, that's how we know you. So I don't give a fuck how many titles Tiger is gonna put behind them. You black, period. You you black, dude. Okay, fine, you do have those Chinaman teeth. That's something else. But other than that, you're a black dude. But maybe not so much, cause we couldn't find a single black sister that he was cheating on the white bitch. Usually, when a man is only going for white bitches, he ain't carrying the mandingo pipe, homie. Small penises do not go over well in the black community with black women. It just don't go over. If you come in short, you ain't coming at all. So I think that's the key to Tiger and the white bitches, you know. Because if he was with a sister, it wouldn't last and he would be talked about. I'm getting low battery. I knew this would happen. How long have we been on? We're going to start landing, y'all. I'm trying to get through your comments at least. Where's the fucking... But he's the perfect example. That's a black man. Even when he's out there on the fucking green, just look at his butt. It's up where a black man's butt would be. Fuck you, Tiger. You're a black man, bitch. That's all. That's just what it is. Stop playing with us. Um, I don't need to say remote. I just plugged you in. Oh, there's a text from my nephew. Says, "Tell the fans I said hello." Ah. Tell the fans I said hello. So my nephew says to tell you guys hello. Um, let's see. Uh, oh, and thank somebody. I don't know. Somebody. Thank you. Well, I don't know if I should say your name because maybe you use a different name. But thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you. And you can tell me if I can say your name. Like I don't like to put people out there if they don't want to be out there. You know, it's just a courtesy. But you can let me know. You know, if I'm cool to do so. Um, and I feel like I'm not seeing. I feel like I'm not seeing everything some kind of way. Let me put this. Sweet D, thank you. Um, Ashley, thank you. And then the other person I don't want to say because your name is not. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I should say your name, but thank you. Um, yeah, like I say, you guys, I'm not. I don't have one of those super chats. It's because I don't have a monetized channel. So if you want to support me, you need to just put something on the Cash App. Uh, Anjane, I'm going to have to get in that Quran and really think about it, Jedi. Okay. Alicia took her son to the nail shop to get his nails painted. I'm over it. Rainbow colors. That's some foolishness. No, it's some bullshit, is what it is. Yeah, again, first of all, I can't. I can't. Only reason why you take a young boy to a nail shop later in fucking life is you be like, this is where you come when you want to pay for the shit and tell your wife she has a nail appointment. You surprise her or some shit. You feel me? I mean, I can't, you know. Or if you want to come here and tell them, teach you how to do a manicure and a pedicure so you can do that on your woman. But we're not going in to get rainbow nails. We're not doing that, you see. Shiro, from my understanding, Alicia Keys is a whole stud. You know what? We used to call her Man Keys, me and my nephew's mom. We used to just call her, because I just got lesbian vibes from her for some reason, like really tomboyish vibes. So I was just like, Man Keys. Forever we called her that. And then she started glamming up, and this performance I was telling you about where she did, It's Been a While. What is that song? I love it so much. But she had this red dress on, the hair. I mean, hey, I don't know what to tell you. Richard, as it jumps, went to school with several biracial kids who hated black people. That's just a damn shame. My angel, sweet Akiba on Violet Jedi, Omari Hardwick is married to a white woman. That's not his name, but he has a name like that. The Tia Mowry is married to a guy that name sounds like that. Omari Hardwick or something. I don't know his name, but they look fantastic. And Omari Hardwick, I can't remember who he is now. But he's married to a white woman, you say. Tia Mowry is married to a brother named Corey Hardwick. There it is. Yes, it's Corey. Her sister is married to a white devil who I know, and I can't stand him. Like, I'm over it. And I know she's so unhappy. And she won't admit it. Because her husband is ugly as fuck. And I've seen him because I told you guys, I went to The Real. I went to a taping of The Real a few years ago for my birthday. And Tamar wasn't there. So they had, no, Tamara wasn't there. So her husband was standing in for her. That's what it was. Her husband was standing in for her, and he was there. And at one point when they played Fake It or Take It, he's right there in front of us because they moved from over where they sit at the table to where they were right in front of me. He's ugly as fuck. He looks like Jim Neighbors, dude. I mean, I just don't get it, man. I think it's a deliberate act. I really do. I never seen a single white person in my life that I was like, wow. Never happened. Never happened. Just never happened. So it's a deliberate thing. You're making yourself like that, you know. Um, I can't. Um, Chocolate Rhythm Swiss Beats was still married to Mashonda, that's a real sister name, Mashonda, while he was having an affair with Alicia. Alicia and Swiss got married within months of their divorce. Then I guess Mashonda is the one that Alicia is now friends with. There they all were sitting up there talking to, could have been Oprah. My angel, sweet Akiva and Violet, you are more than welcome to my home, Jedi. Just let me know when you're going to head this way. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Shiva, I am disappointed in Vanessa. I love her music, and she is radiant on screen. She has the aura of an African goddess, regardless of her skin tone. And again, she's never tried to be something. You know, that's why this thing with this white devil standing next to her is just really, I'm gonna have to process for you know. You guys, we're almost at 4.5 hours. We should go. let me I see what that was. Shiva's comment. I'm gonna scroll down to see what the last comment is. It's from my angel to Shiro. Don't type anything else, or we're gonna be here another 2 hours. So no more typing, no more typing, no more typing. I'm not even gonna get to our other topics. What I will do. What is today? I never fucking know what day it is, dude. All right, I'm being told it's Thursday. So I will try tomorrow when I come in from the mosque. We'll be live again tomorrow. I almost don't want to end because I'm really enjoying you all's conversation, but I don't like to abuse your time. And if it's after 9 o'clock for me on the West Coast, it's midnight for people on the East Coast. I gotta be considerate. So I'm gonna go back up to Shiva's comment and come back down to my angel when she was talking to Shiro, and that's where we end. Chocolate Rhythm. I liked Alicia Keys, but when I saw Mashonda, I immediately felt for her and believed her. A lot of black men love to leave the black woman who were there for them for someone light and bright. I got to speak to this and say this. You got to take this message forward, black women. You can't be wearing no fucking blonde wigs if you want your boys to not have that aesthetic. They see mommy wearing a blonde ass fucking wig. There's a white bitch with the actual shit. How you doing? I'm just over it. I'm over the wigs, period. But if you guys are gonna wear the wigs, don't wear that blonde shit. Stop that. Because you don't grow that. And it's beneath you, because we know that blonde hair is a recessive gene. That means it's inferior, it's weak. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know, it's a sad state of affairs, but it's about what we instill in our children from the time they babies. You can't glorify nothing white, ever. Especially not vanity. We okay if a brother wants to choose a lighter sister, as long as it's a sister. Because lucky for us, our women come in all hues. That's why it's never excuse for anybody, and our brothers come in all colors too. So it's never an excuse for anybody to be dating outside the fucking race. We're just kind of over it. I am. You understand? I'm really just over it. No need to be dating outside the race. No need, because we're the only race on planet Earth that you can get any shade you need. Any shade you need. Any shade. And still have you a sister or a brother. You go on to say, oh, I read that. How do you know you're gonna shift their jeans from the palms? Oh, Pam. Pam's jamming. What's up? Long time since I seen you two. Greetings to you, Queen. Good to see you, Pam. Richard, I despise Tiger Woods. I'm with you on that. Even down to the way he talks. He's like trying to be white. Desperately. He's just in a white world, you know. Richard, no, Shiro, acknowledging my nephew, my angel. Hello to you too, nephew. Richard Hart, shout out to you, nephew. Are you on here, Prince? Richard, remember when Chris Rock was going from Asian shop to Asian shop, asking the shopkeepers if they considered Tiger Woods a fellow Asian? No, I didn't see that. Do I need to say what the universe answer was? Oh, I would have paid to see that. But even without knowing that, I know this to be true because it's one of the arguments I've made when I'm talking about like when it comes to us. Like you can go to Korea tomorrow, you and your woman, and have 50 babies. None of them Koreans gonna ever say those babies are Korean. Give a fuck. They was born in a Korean hospital in Korea, went to school in Korea, speak Korean. They'll never say they're Korean. And I'm not mad at them. Because they understand this is what Korean looks like, bitch. And if you don't have this, you are not Korean. And that's how I feel about Africanness. You understand? Same with the Chinese. They'll never allow it. Nobody will ever allow it. So we're not allowing it. We're not. Damn it, we're not. But I would pay to see that. My angel, Toshiro. Is that the one where I was supposed to stop? That's the one where I was supposed to stop at. All right. As the executive producer of this live stream, I see nothing wrong with the length and and actually think you should go another hour. The nephew. That sounds just like some shit I would say. I cannot stand you at all. I can't. Man. I can't. Shiro, hello, gorgeous, sweet Akiba Violet. Oh, Shiro, what's up, Prince? Swavy, I second that motion, nephew. Look, if I'm standing here another minute, it's gonna be by the hour, by the minute. I'm gonna start charging. You feel me? Let's see, carry the one. Carry the one. Carry the one. That's about 15. I think that's like 15. About 15. Notice everything with black folks. That's like 15. That's like 15. That's like 1,500 out right there. No, but you guys need to. It's Thursday, you guys. So I'm sure you have things to do, and I appreciate you so much for being with me this long. I'm seeing 576 playbacks. Can that be real? Probably moralize. How is it showing 576 playbacks with 31 watching? I don't know. Let me. The total number of times the video has loaded, including page refreshes and changes of camera angle. This number does not increase when a viewer switches resolution. I read it, but I didn't understand it. The judges are not approving extra compensation. Give the people what they want. Do it now. I can't with you. I can't. Look, it's midnight, y'all. It's midnight 13 for most of y'all. So let us put a punctuation here. And as I say, I will make a commitment that we will be together tomorrow. When I get in from the mosque, we'll start earlier, because I'll tell you some things I needed to talk about that we're not going to talk about tonight. I made some bullets. Let me find my list. I wanted to bring you, I mentioned Marcel Dixon earlier, but I never got a chance to talk about him. I want to talk about Marcel Dixon because there's some things that I want to talk about. There's also a channel that I want to turn you on to. This brother only has 400 and something subscribers. We have to make that different. And they're doing really good work, and I appreciate them. I can't think of the name right now, and I didn't write it down. It's in my favorites. I have to find it. I want to talk about the Canadian trucker thing and juxtapose that to their vaccine mandates. And I also want to talk about the black Olympic skater, the speed skater that dusted the white bitch as if she wasn't even, as if she was just standing still. And I've got some other ones someplace else, but there's some other things that I had meant for us to talk about and discuss. And inshallah, we'll get a chance to do that, but we'll do it tomorrow. But for now, I want to say that I do love all of you guys. I thank you for spending your time to come and to see what it is that I have to share with you. I just want to say this to you as I'm closing. You know, it's a lot to do. It's a lot to do a YouTube video anyway, but it's a lot to do a live stream, everybody. And you won't appreciate it until you do it yourself. Even if you don't do videos, I'd like for you to just one day just go live, just for 5 minutes. Just do your thing so you can go live and just feel what you feel at that moment. And you'll see. Like, I'm somebody, I've been on many stages. I've been in front of thousands and thousands of people. But the first time I did a live stream, I was so nervous because I didn't know the parameters. I don't know who am I talking to. I don't know how much control I have. I don't, it was very nerve-wracking for me, And many of us make it look easy, but it's not. It's a lot, Just even the education of the technology to do it is something. If I go from my tablet or my device or something like that, so it's easier. But here on my PC, it's a different thing because it's a whole nother way that you go live, and you also have to have the streaming software to go with it. On your phone or tablet, you don't need any streaming software. You just can go live on YouTube or anybody else, I guess, quite frankly. But on here, you have to get the code to put into your streaming software in order for it to go live. It's a whole thing, man. It's a lot. And for me, I'm someone who tries to make the experience as smooth for you as I can. So it's a lot of things you don't have to experience, you don't know that are happening. you know, um, all in an effort to give you an ease of experience. So it's just that for you, you know. So just appreciate that, you know. And but the best way for you to do that is to do it for yourself. Just experience what it's like to do a live video, especially back when I had 23,000 subscribers and I have many people watching at one time all over the world. Even now here, I don't know where everybody's at, you know. And it's a very vulnerable place to be in. You know, you don't really have control, um, and you put yourself out there. It's a lot. Don't take it for granted, you know. So on the other side of that, it's also deeply honoring that when you go live, you start to see people come into the room. They're showing up to see you. They want to talk to you. They want to hear from you, and things like that. It's deeply honoring. I'm deeply honored. I need you to know that, you know. So it's a two-way street in that regard. Um, so yes, it is a chore. It's difficult, and it's not like as easy as it may seem. But it's also, for me, I'm someone who likes to be connected to people anyway. That's part of my personality. I need to be connected to you, you know. And I don't bitch the way I used to about people having pictures up, you know. Although I'm still a little salty that there's people that I never see their face. Um, but still, and the same, it's still the reason why I do live streams is because it's one thing for people to see a recorded video and they leave a comment. You know, I try to answer all my comments in some kind of way. Even if I just give it a thumbs up and hit the heart and you see a heart, the Jedi read it. He read it. Even if he couldn't answer it, he read it. That's one thing. But when I make myself available to be live, that is for you. So that I'm going to bring something I want to talk about to enrich, to teach, to grow. And then whatever you want to talk about, but it's an opportunity for you to be with me in real time. I'm not recorded. You ain't playing me back. I'm right here with you right now. Right now. You can talk to the Jedi. I'm right here, you know. So that's always been my purpose for doing live streams, you know, to let my audience have real-time access to me and me have real access time to you, and we have a conversation, you know, and share information and all those things. So I really appreciate it. I'll just read April Farrington, since she defiantly typed Jedi. If you're more people, if more people in the world like you, I think you meant if there were more people in the world like you, the world would be a place to live in. Sadly, I know that to be true. I always say that. You know, I wish there was more people like me. Anyway, you know. Richard, I see a comment that I didn't read. Good night, Jedi and family. That's from my angel. Richard, keep going, Jedi. I'm off work with you know what. Oh, anyway, and have all the time in the world, even though it's 5:13 here in the UK. Shiva, good night, Queen. Shiro, good night to my angel. Um, Richard said, see you later. Cheryl, good night to Shiro. Shiro, good night to Cheryl. April, I just read her comment. And now I'm going to say good night. And we'll be together tomorrow, inshallah, everybody. So just, you know, we pray that we'll be together tomorrow. May Allah protect and keep us all safe. I love you all.